That's a cool intro. Welcome to Psychopomp Gold. I think earlier in the year we played Psychopomp, the free version of it. This is the released expanded version of Psychopomp that presumably goes more into whatever the heck the game's story was, especially with the idea of the queen and the rebirth of something, whatever is going on in this strange world. There's new modes to play with. There's more dungeons. It gets a lot deeper and probably a lot darker too. The game was fascinating because of all those random events that we found as well, so I'm very curious to see how this one goes. I really enjoyed the original Psychopomp, so to see a fully expanded version of it, I was very happy to see the news of it. Obviously, this came out a while ago. I just didn't have time to play it because of all the other commitments that we had on stream, but now we get to go through this all in one go and see see what happens. Everyone, everywhere has secrets. Did you know that everyone had special powers and they've kept it secret from me my entire life? But I won't stand for that. That's why I made a helmet. I call it Machine That Lets Me Read People's Minds When I Want To, or a Psychopomp for short. But something happened when I put it on. It didn't let me read people's minds, but it did let me see something else. A world that was hidden from me, that everyone knew about. A world hidden in plain sight, with all sorts of animals and creatures and dead bodies. There are catacombs hidden under every public government building. I will not allow any more secrets to be kept from me. I think that's exactly the same intro from the first game. And it's funny if you think about it. It very much reminds me of somebody who learned about the lizards under Denver, and they wanted to know more about the lizards under Denver without the government getting in the way. It's funny because I imagine this is what a lot of people would want to do, is they want to learn more about the lizards under Denver, but the world is keeping you and your eyes shut. Can you imagine that your eyes are being kept shut from you, that you have no clue what's going on? Is that, oh no. Imagine never being able to see beneath all the lies, never being able to see the world for what it is, never being able to see the lizards under the Denver airport. You think I'm lying about that too? Like, just looked up. It's such a weird thing. In the world, use Q and E. Yep, shift sprint. Now, I know there's more content in this. I don't know what the new content is though. So, this is going to be a very fresh experience for us both. However, I enjoyed the original so much that I wouldn't mind replaying even bits of it. Because the original had a weird charm to it. It was a weird world full of strange creatures and a character who, is implied to be much more important in the grand scheme of things, but also by themselves is a bit of a freak. Like, an item, you use the touch mode, yep. And I love it. And I love it so much because it's such a simple concept that just works so well. My only pain point is that I think just like the original, it's a little bit too quiet, and I wish that the volume was a bit louder. Although you talk to people and do many other things with them too, though they may lie to you different ways. I think I killed you last time. Who are you? I can't take it. It's only going to get worse and worse. Her hair is cold and rough, like hair would be on a night like tonight. You wonder how it tastes, and have to hold back from finding out. The girl doesn't make you think anything one way or another. You feel like she's polite for being that way. How about I don't kill her this time? Last time I killed her, and I do feel kind of bad about that. Not really, but enough to make me go, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. And that's the thing about this game that I think is so fascinating. The way that the game moves and works, the way that you interact with this world, and it's the oddness of the characters within it that make you question a bit of your own perception as well. And in a way, when you question your perception, you can't tell whether or not you're actually seeing reality for what it is anymore. That's what this game kind of feels like. It's such a fascinating way of tricking your brain that feels very intentional. And all it needed and all it has to do is just be a little bit weird. Keeps you on your toes, makes you wonder what the hell is going on. I'll grab that. What is that actually? I'm assuming healing, but let's see. Unknown syringe with a bright red fluid in it. Rusted key. I also really enjoyed the movement the game, the way that you play the game, it's fascinating. The way that you play this game, it feels like a dungeon crawler. Those very old school dungeon crawlers. It's a control scheme you don't see very often, but when done well, it feels very, very nice. And there's actually a new game that I found that has a similar vibe to this, which is also kind of a sequel to another game. You can hold control to look around freely, getting a better look at things. I see the Earth. So what's interesting is that the Earth is very far away from us. Oh, and I'm assuming the purple is my stamina. Right, okay, cool. And this presumably would tell me to do this because there's probably something written on the back of these. Right? Hey, the dog again. This thing's freaky. It's a small white dog. Might be feral. Nothing else out of the ordinary. Woof. You pet the dog. He wags its tail and licks your fingers. There's a secret with this dog. Don't idle here. You have much to do. Don't worry, for there is a plan to everything. I'm sure you'll see it in due time, my friend. Ground beef feeling. Ugh. The dog has bloomed wonderfully. Has it? I remember finding that for the first time and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. And that's what I mean by this game is so weird. This game has so many weird elements to it that make you go, what is going on? It's so good. Home? Call. Gameplay tip. Some creatures do not like lights. Real world tip. Public schools are required to have at least 50 teeth of mammalian origin embedded into their north-facing walls for structural and safety reasons. What do you mean call? Sanity medication hurts your health. Real world tip. In 1956, a new disease appeared in Osaka, Japan. The symptoms included a strong cough, rash, and becoming a room. Luckily, the virus was contained and eradicated. Starting in 2001, the rooms have been rented out as a bed and breakfast. That's weird. Home. Gameplay tip. Sometimes you shouldn't touch things. A real world tip. A man claiming to be God appeared on American soil in 1965. He was immediately shot down by the CIA. John McCone, was quoted saying, "We got him." Now, the original didn't have a home. It was kind of weird to be here. But also, it's kind of cool to see the character fully decked out in her little helmet. God, she's so freaky. Again, because the world is full of people with powers, and she never had powers. She's only just now realizing there's some weird messed up stuff here. But it's funny if you think about this. Did she need the helmet, or was the helmet just a precursor to a pre-existing thing? You don't really know. I can't interact with this. Some tips are outright lies. Real world tip. Same thing. Osaka. Let's do the sewage treatment. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Normal, right? Just a very normal. There are multiple solutions to a problem. Have you tried asking what your father's true name is? You might be surprised. It's not hard to enter a public building. The buffoon who invented the locks and the buffoon who invented locks and windows has never heard of a hammer. So true. Dear God. Now this game has a lot of weird charm to it. Even especially in the artwork. If you look at the character model, the way she's sweating, the way she's unsure about everything, she's the most realistic depiction of somebody who's discovered a secret world that was hidden in plain sight. Because she has a genuine fear, it seems like, about everything that's going on. Which I think is very accurate, I think, to what you should feel like. Which many pieces of horror media kind of, gloss over. James, for instance, in Silent Hill 2, no way he'd be normal after all that. But he wasn't normal in the first place, so does it really matter? Keep the hammer out, just in case. Water. Water treatment. Human waste being processed and cleaned, made acceptable for consumption again. Chemicals being added to chemicals to remove chemicals. Again, it's funny, right? The way that the character talks, the writing too has a certain charm to it. The writing really captures that state of mind that people are in when you're in this level of conspiracy theorist brainstorming, because things that are normal, things that make sense within the realms of science, to you are unfathomable, and so you say it as if it's some enigmatic, prophetic thing to learn that chemicals are being added to chemicals to get rid of chemicals. But my brother in Christ, my brother in Christ, that's how you clean floors. If water treatment is for safety and concern, why is there an elevator heading straight into the human waste? What could be hidden down there? They do that. Okay, that is a good point. I wouldn't want to go down there. And you do wonder who would want to go down there. And if it is such a big secret, why is it so easy to go down there? Sick fucks. And then until you remember that the person feeding you all these bits of information probably isn't doing too hot, and somebody has to run the plant, right? And then you go down, and you realize it's not that simple. It never is. Welcome to Denver Airport. And again, for context, it's such a weird theory. It was a very long-term theory, because under Denver Airport, there's a lot of tunnels, which were service tunnels, but a lot of them weren't used. So the belief is that there are lizard people living under Denver Airport that live in those tunnels and are using them, and it's the Shadow Cabal that's that's building and taking care of our world, if that makes sense. It's a very strange conspiracy theory, but I do love it to some degree. Quite nice. The rest feels rough. Something that you actually kind of like. You think it might be fun if you could rest away, just like these pipes. Oh, let me touch this. Touch the moss. Touch it. Touch the fire. Oh yeah. It's weird how hauntingly beautiful it is too. It's very, very, the fidelity is interesting, because you can see the effect that's being applied to it, right? Is it pretty sure it's called dithering, I'm not really sure. But the way that they apply it, it feels very, very artistic. Feels nice. Hey you, plant monster. I remember you, hey. The double-stalked thing looks at you with all of its eyes. Seems to beckon you. Oh my. My, aren't you a cute one? Say, isn't there anything better than being tangled up? Would you like to be tangled up? Kawaii stalk. Touch it. You try to touch the stalk thing, but it grabs your hand. You just barely manage to pull your hand free at the last moment. Oh, I'm dying. I'm actually just straight up dying. Oops. Didn't mean to. Well, I guess I meant to some degree if I just keep touching it, but I didn't think it would hurt me that much. But it seems like a lot of this is very much the same in terms of setting, which is interesting. But you can tell that there's a bit of a level change even in the intro, and it seems like there's a lot more things to do now, because I don't even remember this room, I don't think. But I do remember there was probably a hidden wall somewhere. Though I remember that being my main complaint about the game originally was a Metroid hidden wall system in a dungeon crawler with no way to discern what the wall is. Felt very, very weird to play with. Hey, there's two people now. Hey, hello. Who are you? The threat woman is old, but her eyes are still alert and aware. I remember when I was young.
we would run around these stone halls. Ah, it was so beautiful. Can you imagine that? It seemed so long ago, but I remember the smell of the fresh air.
The third woman backs away from your touch. Who are you? The third woman stares back at you, suspicious of your intentions. Why are you so busty? Watch your step wayward. The bridge is out. I've been throwing rocks in this chasm for hours and I haven't heard one hit the bottom. Touch. You reach out to touch her face, but the third woman bats away your hand, shooting you an accusatory stare. Oh no, there's even jiggle physics. Oh yeah. And look at how weird this place is. Again, because you would think if it's just in your mind, how could you see all of this? In a weird way, that's sort of the one thing that's difficult to figure out, right? If it was just in their mind, how is it so beautiful? And then you remember that people make up the crazy shit anyways. Like, have you ever played Castlevania? You know what I mean? Or like any game out there, you realize how wild it is. I found the meat wall. Oops. What are you? You friendly? Pseudo two-dimensional. Ah. The symbolic man. You might think that you're in pain, but I've been here longer than you. Eventually, it'll all become quiet, and all return to symbols. Feels like paper and wetness. You kind of like touching the symbolic man. He's the guy who's making the Unicode standards. He's the one who adds those emotes that you see. Oh. Dr. Edelstein. I apologize, but this doesn't make any sense. I can't wrap my head around it. All measurements, gravity, trajectory, mass, they're all consistent with the planet noticeably smaller than Earth. There's no way that Earth lost mass, did it? And what of the Earth that now hangs in the sky? Okay, so that is a different Earth. But it's a smaller Earth. So we lost mass, but it's also a smaller Earth that's in the sky. And what of the Earth that now hangs in the sky? It too looks just like our planet, but far smaller, closer in size to a moon. I don't see how you can deny all of this. Your claim that all of this is simply caused by equipment failure or operator error is absurd. I understand the desire to be skeptical. I respect what you have done for me over the years. But at some point, we need to start looking at what is directly in front of our faces. You're in denial of the situation that we have found ourselves in. So the Earth is splitting apart. Can I take it? No. Can I smash it? Touch the rust. It does make you wonder. That was the one thing that was interesting about the game's story. Was it felt like it left off on a very empty ending. It wasn't empty as in like you didn't know anything, but it left you with more questions of this is all spoilers for the game because I played the original. Of what is the Queen? Why was the Queen here? What is this world? Why is there a second Earth? What is going on? It's a very fascinating setting if you think about it. It's very unique because it has a bit of whimsy to it, like in the Kawaii monsters, and then it has this weird body horror element, all this gore. And then it also has this almost eldritch Lovecraftian horror in the Queen and in the character. And then it has that sense of what the hell is going on with all this too. I'm very curious to see how this sequel takes that story and ramps it up. Really, really want to see that. Oh, what the fuck is that? Stop. You had to die. You had to die. It was your time to go, sorry. Blood wall. Hey, another one. April 19th. I feel like I just woke up the other day for the first time. I have memories before Sunday, but they just feel so hazy. So much less vivid. I feel so awake now. So real. I just can't stop smiling. Something good has happened. It's happened. What is it? You'll never know. You would never know. The wall looks a little worse for wear. Talking to a wall will do you no good. They tend to be awful at conversations. Touch it. You wrap your knuckles against the wall. Makes it a bit more hollow than the other wall. The meat wall. And I do love that element of this too, where things are alive where they shouldn't be alive. It's the way that it feels like there's life in things that should be dead that makes you go, oh god, what in the hell is going on? Because why is the wall alive? Why does it make that noise? Who knows? What the fuck is that? A symbol man. Wait, that's the key for the door in my room. In my home. Wait a minute. That's the key for the room in my home. Same symbol that was blocking it, the eye. I also love framing this as a conspiracy theory thing because there's so many different symbols that you see pop up very often within conspiracy theories. Like the Illuminati, the eye, the eye of Providence, the triangles. I don't know why triangles specifically. Especially triangles. They're very, very much the symbol to go for when you're trying to draw some strange image of a secret world. Exactly, the eye of Providence. Thank you, chat. And welcome. Kinda wanna talk to that thing. But maybe it's just impossible to. Are those eyes closed? Those eyes. Oh my god. A fountain. Hey, a fairy statue. It's a statue meant to be worshipped. Though a bit crude, the wings are quite striking. You talk to the statue, but it feels a bit embarrassing to do so. The kind of concrete you want to lick, full of texture and holes. I kind of wonder if the main character being the queen has changed in this game. Right? Because presumably that's a statue of the main character. I will say too, the control of the pressing control to look around, it does feel a bit wonky. I think I had the same complaints the first game. If it was there, I can't recall. The way it feels like, if you start too close to one edge, you can't keep going. You almost want like a whole different thing. You had the stream page open and ended up spooking you with the spooky music during the lesson when the stream started. I'm sorry, but that's funny to hear. So it worked. I was thinking of going with satanic screams today, actually, because I downloaded a file called Latin chanting and satanic screams, and I mixed them. I have the mix, but I figured it'd be a bit too intense. Also, because I don't know what the Latin says. So the right eyes look angry, but mostly tired. You reach out to playfully yank her hair, but she doesn't let you. She's mean. Why would she do that? Bah! You startled me. This holy place has been overrun by those sparkle-eyed freaks. I can barely do anything to keep them away. The Thrite do worship that queen statue. They're the keepers of the queen, it feels like. Because I'm pretty sure the Thrites actually talk about this. How they were the ones who were taking care of the cocoon. The chrysalis. So those are my subjects, basically. But yeah, just be thankful that today we're not doing any demon summonings yet. I was vetoed. My friend convinced me. Because genuinely, even if I don't believe it, if it's real and a demon gets summoned, what do I do? However, I'm going to spoil what we were going to do. I was going to buy a bunch of things to summon a demon of lust. Because I thought, you know, what better way to end this stream off than with a demon of lust? So I will say, there was a possibility that a demon of lust could have invaded the stream. Problem is that I'm married and I don't want to know what happens to my wife. That seems scary to me. I don't want anything to happen to her. It was either that or Bale, because Bale reminded me of Diablo 2. Threesome. No. Hey, honey, you wanna have a threesome with a demon? A real-life demon? She would never want to stay with me anymore. I think she'd be terrified of coming over if I did a demon something. There's limits, right, to what people can handle. And I don't blame her. Demons are scary. Even reading the Legemeton gave me nightmares. Just thinking about what could happen, I was like, oh my god. What if this is real? The worst part too is where we live. There's so many random noises at nighttime. So I'll wake up to a noise, and melatonin, which I have to take often because my sleep is, I don't know what's wrong with my sleep, but with the melatonin, I get brain zaps that take the form of loud popping noises. So I'll wake up to a start because I'll hear a loud bang, but it's just my brain zapping. I don't have a key. I have a lot of healing though. Bang. Sorry, fair warning, I'm a screamer. Very fair warning. Look at the door. Lick it, touch it, taste it. Look at the door, touch it, eat it, taste it. Hey, you. You're not like the others. The nugget looks at you in a peasantly way. You regret touching the nugget. Your hands are covered in a greasy slime now. It's simply so fun to live off of human waste. We funnel human byproduct into our queen, who in turn replicates the raw material into flesh and milk for us. What an unfair warning. Oh, what's an unfair warning? That's a good point. You know what? Not fair as in fair or unfair, as in like just or unjust, but fair or unfair as in a huge heads up beforehand. Maybe it's a time frame thing. Hey, chat. I'm gonna assume it's a time frame thing. In which case, I always fail. So, but hey, I'll take that. Yeah, I do like this hole. Reminds me of a peaceful place. I need to remember this to strafe. This game. Is that a monster? Kind of. It's moving you around in a way that it really pisses you off.
My key! My special key! The queen gave it to me. My special love gave it to me. If anyone ever took it, I'd explode. I'd be so mad.
It almost instantly wriggles out of your grasp and begins dancing again.
You mean this key?
Ow. I heal 3 every time. Well, that was good. That was, I should have killed it beforehand. Touch the blood, no? Fine. Poor fella. He just wanted to keep the key of his queen. And then he blew up for it. You got an idea for a new Discord channel after yesterday. I can make a channel where I can post definitions of words that I or chat learned on stream. You can use words like discursive, Vincenti, etc. there. And then from yesterday's stream, it can be final solution. Look, to be fair, I learned the phrase. The phrase I was looking for from yesterday's Silent Hill stream was the oft said very wrong saying. And again, this is sort of like trigger warning here, okay, for like self-harm and stuff. So please look away, or please don't listen if you don't want to feel a certain way. Permanent solution to a temporary problem. The reason why it's wrong is very complicated, and I'm not going to get into it, but And the reason why you shouldn't say it is very complicated, so I'm not gonna get into it. But that was the phrase that I was trying to find. But you see what I mean, right? Permanent solution, final solution. They sound like it's. I'm basically ESL. Okay, I'm going to let you know. I lived in Canada. I lived in Canada my whole life, but English was my second language. I'm also losing grasp of my language over time, as you can probably tell, due to various reasons. Although I don't remember chintzy, but I remember it was a weird word that we found during some language game. Listen, I didn't know, okay? Listen, look, if SAO Abridged can say it, then so can I, maybe. I don't know. I'm kidding. I wouldn't just say it, but it was definitely a mistake. Hey. The royal nugget looks out at you with an air of pomp and circumstance. She was a good queen. However, like all good queens, she must eventually be recycled. Do us a favor and use those hands of yours to get the job done. The royal nugget looks at you with an air of slimy confidence.
Heavy is the crown. The guillotine has been set since before the queen was born, and will be set for many generations of milk babies like her to come.
Her form is taking up the entire room, swollen from years of gestation and propagation. After all this time, look at that lovely smile. You're not saying that I should say it, you just found it funny. Yeah, it was funny. It was funny. Again, it's just funny because that's happened to people that I know multiple times too. Where it's like, very often they'll say a phrase and everyone takes a step back and is like, what? And they're like, what? What did I say? And then you explain it to them and they're like, I don't believe in that. Sorry. I just came here. I'm new to the country. It's like, yep. You get touching the royal nugget. Your hands are covered in greasy slime now. Touch the queen. You place your hand on the queen's forehead. It feels cold and glassy like porcelain. Oh. Yeah, it's time for you to go. Also, very Silent Hill 2 coded to have the mouth open. I'm gonna kill you now. I want to kill them too, actually. But it was a good learning moment, though. It's a very good learning moment. To know what that means and like to remember the meaning. Not to say that I haven't encountered it before, but because it's a very specific use case of it, it's very hard to sort of think about. Same with the phrase that I meant too. It's a very specific phrase. You read that wrong. You're not saying that I should not say it, you just found it funny. I mean, I'm saying you shouldn't say it. Except in a very, very specific context of like learning. I'm saying specifically that you should never say it. Because think of all the situations where you say it that isn't in an educational context. You can barely think of any. Or even like a learning context, right? Some words and phrases are only really used in some situations. To the point where basically the meaning is that. The meaning is to communicate something even worse than you would probably, would like to, if that makes sense. And so it's often the case that I'm just going to recommend not to say it, ever. But I get your point also in that you can't control me. But I'm putting on the Psychopomp helmet on myself, okay? I'm using it to learn, not to say things. There's one specific door that I need to find. And I don't remember where. This was the one weird part about this game that I did find. The map is surprisingly complex. Not to say that it's bad, but I didn't expect a level of complexity from this map as it is now. Kinda hard to find certain rooms. But there should be one spot, I think, past here. Yeah, here you go. Down here is the controls for the thing. There were even more words that we learned from blood typers, actually. Blood typers, I think, also had Hun, H-U-N-H, which was like a cool word. That game had some crazy words I've never seen before. I was like, what is this? Get the hammer out. Get the hammer ready. I will kill you if you come for me. I will swing. It's funny to think that the combat in this game is very, very simple. But then also, like, it's still kind of fun and tense because it's so simple and your movement is so simple too that you don't really have many options. So in a way, it's more tense than a game that has complex movement but simple combat. Because it feels like you have no possible way to stop what's coming towards you. Very frightening in a sense. Why am I able to go up in the ceiling? What? What? This is also a very new zone. I don't remember this in the original. But maybe it was there, but I just don't recall. Where does this go? Holy shit, there's stairs. The fuck do you mean there are stairs? I don't want to go up here. That's scary. The music is so calming too, but then you remember that this game is a bit of a weird... Oh wait, it's two stairs. Then you remember that this game is about someone's almost slow descent into madness. Learning more about the world and peeling back the layers, seeing the truth, and that weird thing with the planet in the sky too. I do like that the planet is just there, floating above now. It's a very nice touch. Ah! That's good. Okay, that was a very comical way of opening it. I can't smash the queen, right? But I could kill her royal attendants. But then it begs the question of, like, do you kill the attendants? Does that make sense? And go all the way back. Speaking of peeling back the layers to see something too, I watched all the endings of Silent Hill 2 last night in the Kino channel. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think we got the best possible canonical ending. In my mind, that's the only one where James... spoilers for Silent Hill 2. Where James is free from his mind, from what went on in that game. Compared to, I think, other endings of that game, I found the other endings to be very underwhelming in many different ways. Primarily in how they tackled the idea of James and his relationship with Mary and Maria specifically. Two vastly different versions of the same character. The ideal that he wished for, brought to life, that then gets sick at the end, and who he actually wanted to be with. But however, there was one ending that I thought struck me as a very interesting ending, which was the rebirth ending. That the power of the old gods was still here, that he knew about it, and tapping into it. It was primarily interesting because it reminded me of the possibility that there's probably going to be a sequel to Silent Hill 2 that is much more closely related to Silent Hill 2. But the weird part is that Team Silence is gone. And so I kind of wonder, could they possibly do that? Because the story of Silent Hill 2, when I read the synopsis of both games, the original as well as the remake, man, it's the same thing. Like the original was barely changed at all, I felt like. Which is great, but it means that I don't think we'll ever get something to that same quality again, because the people have left it. And so the vision is kind of lost, because very often what you'll find is people who understand the theme of something at a surface level, and they try to recreate it, but they miss the minor but important details that make it. And that's what I've heard is that criticism levied against Silent Hill 3 and 4, to the point where you don't even want to play them, given, you know, the nature of those games and how long it takes. Are you happy now? Oh. My god. Neat perspective trick too. Because the game's camera, the way it works, that chain moves in a lot closer when you turn. It's weird. Can't tell if that's intended or not. The third woman looks severely disappointed, mostly in herself. The bridge was raised, but there's nothing over here. I'd hoped that maybe food here that I could bring to my village, but I suppose it was just a pipe dream. All that is here is a lousy, rusty lever. Reach out for her face. Sorry, I don't know. Time to execute the queen. Oh god. Well, she's dead now. And if I pull, can I pull it up after so I can get behind her like body or no? No. But yeah, I think we did a good job with our playthrough in Silent Hill 2. I think we did the most that we could. I mean, when I think of the other endings too, I can't even imagine how you get the various different types of endings. Like the Maria ending, I have no clue how you get that. The dog ending, I kind of get. But also, I'm so glad because the only gameplay change was the addition of a chainsaw. So we avoided playing the game 8 times over for what feels like very little difference, which is nice. It's nice to focus on the game proper. Play it once, get the experience, and not and avoid the tedium. Seems to beckon me.
Mom.
Why aren't you a cute one? Would I like to get tangled up? You knew your queen's dead, right? Not to say that it's a bad game, but I recognize that it sort of overstayed its welcome. Oh, and the attendants are gone. I should have killed them. What in the world is this? You got an egg of the earth. Wait, there's cutscenes. I never realized this too. The main character's eyes, her eyes look a lot like, there's a particular caterpillar that has that look. And the way that it looks, the caterpillar pulsates its eyes to draw a bird to eat it, where it then infests the bird, lays eggs inside, and then the bird shits out the eggs for then other creatures to eat. It has that same feel of a creature. The way her eyes almost pulsate on her own. Sandy medication. Viruses do not exist. Illness is simply your body punishing you for what you have done wrong. So true. Daddy's bad place. Now these transient locations often show up, and last time we couldn't really get to go to all of them because I accidentally skipped one. I didn't realize that the location disappears after. It's very important to always go to these places. Now there's a moonlander. Last time I don't think there was a building like this.
Repeat.
An old dusty
At
TV set.
3:45 a.m. today, a state of emergency was declared following the appearance of a large unknown insect-like creature in the Melnitz borough of Central City. The creature is unpredictable and is considered to be highly dangerous. This is not a drill. If you are inside, stay inside. If you are outside, find the nearest shelter. If you are thinking, stop thinking. The insect may appear to you as a human. It is not. It is an aberration of your imagination and does not exist. Stay away from the insect, as it is highly dangerous. Do not attempt to communicate with the insect, as it is highly dangerous. The insect is not real. The insect is not real. The insect is not real.
Yeah, that's a little bit more terrifying this time. I think the original one wasn't quite as terrifying. This one's a lot more terrifying. Have you read that you find a TV that speaks when spoken to? Most of them are too self-absorbed. When a TV talks back to you, it's a true friend. You run your finger across the surface of the TV set, picking up a notable layer of dust. You think about how it might feel if you were covered in a layer of dust. What's this? No, this thing. That building. It looks a lot like a moonlander. A lot like that lunar module. Oh, Daddy's bad place. This is his daddy's bad place. Daddy had a bad time. Daddy, no. Daddy, no. Daddy, no. I'll be right back. I have to go apply some lip balm. My lips are drying. BRB. Long time ago, I would have never put on lip balm. Not because I think of anything about it, but I was just lazy back then. Nowadays, though, for streaming, very often when I'm talking, my lips are too dry, so I don't get to enunciate things very well. Not that I sound normal in the first place. I have a weird way of speaking, and I don't. I think it's just because my brain's a bit fractured. You can tell because I stutter a lot, but it helps to have a little wetness on your lips to carry your sentences forward. Not every enemy is a friend. Real world tip. Public schools are required to have at least 50 teeth of your... Yeah. Starting point. Yeah, this is the egg. Don't hurt me. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Oh, it looks a lot weirder now. It didn't look as weird as this last time. The threat woman seems lost in thought. But nobody was looking. The queen's chrysalis hatched. That means that she's out there, who knows where. I can't help but fear. There are vermin dogs who would lead her astray. I must have faith. The queen will return. Her skin is rougher than you expected, covered in a thin layer of fur. Had to be done. It had to be done. It had to be done. Assuming there's no more transient locations, we go back home. We should have a key that opens the zone now. There's at least one biocomputer mainframe stored in every public government building. Daddy's bad place. Is it the same Daddy's bad place? Sometimes you shouldn't touch things. All food you have ever eaten is rotten. You have never tasted fresh food. Huh. So it's based on the location, I think, of the transit location. So where it is on the map, that's where the thing is. The world can be dangerous. Be careful. Real world tip. The cure for cancer was discovered in 1994 by a man known as Marcel A. Linden. Linden was unfortunately killed in 1994 when he was 1994 when he was impaled by a child's crayon drawing. You were arguing with your company support about numbers. What does it even mean? Yeah, you didn't mean to admonish me, especially. You don't care if I use it. You might think it can be funny when you use it ironically in jokes, like the SAO one. Yeah, exactly. Like there's like very specific places where it could be used, but I argue you probably just shouldn't use it at all. Like at least here, there's zero tolerance for that language. Like going onto a game stream and saying certain things, there should be zero tolerance for certain things, right? Like you're here to watch me play games, not to say certain things. Let me in. Oh my god. Now the vermin dogs leading me astray is like the king of dogs. Presumably it's a phrase about the king of dogs leading me astray. Or leading the queen astray. We assume that we are the queen. What are you?
Cerebrospinal fluid at 80%. Nutritional fibrotic cell health wavering at a rate of approximately 60%. Musculoskeletal system reacting poorly, please be advised. Open lung soid detected.
Oh, fibrosis. Head like a DOA. What? Psychopomp efficiency currently at 0%. Head like a DOA sounds like a rap line about getting head. For more diagnosis, please subscribe to a platinum membership. You do watch to hear me say things, actually. I mean, even if you do, you're watching me to say specific things. I talk about specific, not specific things, but you're watching me to say within a certain realm of topics. Not to say, like, stuff like that. You know what I mean? And again, I want to emphasize here, I don't want that kind of language to be used here. I have zero tolerance for it. I happen to use it accidentally because I don't know these things. I'm so damn tired of this. But I'm tired of what? Look all around you. Look how grey it all is. Everything has been turned into day soup. It's all your fault. You hate me, don't you? Stop making the world grey. Stop doing this to me. So damn tired of this. Oh. Grey soup. That's a weird phrase. Every day, changing the world into grey soup. And how's it my fault? Well, presumably it would be my fault, yeah. Given what we know about the game. Children's Hospital. Uh-huh. Children's hospitals have the same smell to them. The clean smell that somehow makes you want to vomit. Like a mixture of bleach and Elmer's glue. I love it. Doctors will always smile at you when they say they cannot help you. Give them the copay, and die more as they tell you that you aren't full of cancer, aren't full of incurable diseases. You're only sick once. Oh, oops, it looped. I'm so sorry. That is a very... I remember saying the same thing, I think. That this was a very weirdly deep game in many respects. The way that it tackled certain topics. Hospitals feel like the safest place to me. Even though I know they aren't. They're the least safe place. A place that will swallow you whole and give you disease. A place that will cut you open and make others feel good about it. And through it all, the elevator is there. You can smell it. That smell of rust and petrol breaking through the clean hospital smell. The door is wide open, waiting for me to enter. The petrichor. It's funny that the Psychopomp doesn't work. Like the weird diagnostic person was like, hey, Psychopomp doesn't work at all. Which then makes me sort of question, how did the main character start seeing these things? Why are they seeing these things now, of all times? And I'm going to say it, and you're going to hate me for it. This room is very Silent Hill 2 coded. That game ruined me. I think that game ruined me. Hi. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You just know she's thinking about me. That's a very Silent Hill 2 coded phrase. Welcome to the lower wing. Here we help to preserve the most important individuals of humankind, both in honor of their contributions and as a sign for the rest of humanity to follow. Touch it. The nurse feels dry and warms to touch. She really cares about you. Who are you? Oh my god. The nurse wears a keycard around her neck. As a thanks for the contributions to society, our patients are surrounded by their most favorite things in life. They'll never get bored, and they'll never be unhappy. The nose feels dry and warm to touch. She feels very proud of her special keycard. Alexander the Great is before you. He quivers and slops in a violent way.
There's nothing greater in this world than the feeling of battle. To conquer and to be conquered. To feel that warm slick on your hand. Wouldn't you agree? I would do anything to feel another man's blood again.
You get no pleasure from touching Alexander the Great. I need your card. It's important. It's important. It was a very important process. Remember that it's not like these things are my friends. They're here to be used. Just piles of meat standing in your way. Plato is before you. He quivers and shakes in a perverse way. I was right about everything in my life except the cave. I was totally off the mark with that. No matter. There is no better sound than the sound of children, the touch of children, the smell of children. And Socrates agrees with me, so you know it's good and right. You get no pleasure from touching Plato. You sick fuck. Yeah, you watch me to say funny and smart things because I'm very funny and smart. Stare face.
Yes, streamer, you're so smart and funny. I totally, you believe me, right?
Cleopatra is before you. She moves and shakes in an ambitious, dangerous way. There's nothing better in life than having people think you're helping them. Popularity is absolutely key when moving forward. You play your cards right, everything seems necessary. Anything seems necessary. A massacre, a young girl with a slit throat, the dissolution of a people, a crushed slave revolt. They'll do it all for you if you know how. With no pleasure. We killed the pedophile. And then we kill... I don't know if Cleopatra... Like, Cleopatra is fascinating, because she was a very violent ruler. Hearing about her story, it's fascinating to think about how effective she was at getting people to do things that she wanted them to do. And how cruel she was. It's a nurse. But we must kill Plato and Socrates. We're in. Look at that. The nurse looks off in a daze, thinking of the wonderful, heavenly bodies. Beautiful night, isn't it? It makes me feel a lot better that when I look at the moon, someone is looking back. The nurse's warm interior is covered by a cold exterior. This should be, I think, the body of Cleopatra. You wrap your knuckles. Hey, it's an empty wall. Ah! It's like a doctor monster. Oh my god. Oh jeez. The shape of the wall looked weird. I didn't expect a doctor monster though. Another eye key. Yes. You know what? I am glad they made the secret walls a little bit more visible. It's much easier to see now. I did find the original to be a bit difficult to parse out where the walls were. This one, it feels very obvious. Yo, what the fuck is that? Run. 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 We're clear! Okay, hey. The nurse has a key card around her neck. You think about choking her with it. Each and every one of these small rooms houses an important figure. Once the patient is real enough, they'll be moved to their own main room up above. Feels like a smile and touches light of the day. Honestly, I think, in a way, there's a group of people who enjoy me for what I play and not who I am, which I actually appreciate more. I appreciate that people enjoy me for what I play versus who I am, because it feels pretty social to enjoy somebody for who they are. But I don't know if that's a correct assessment or not, or if that's just an overreaction of mine to try and get away from parasocialism or parasociality, I suppose. Recently uncovered texts reference two enigmatic figures, the Vanash Vishnari, the Queen of Venus, and Krishna Colvin, the King of Mercury. Several ancient textiles depict these beings creating the heavenly bodies and weaving the universe. Their names seemingly refer to two fictitious planets, Venus and Mercury respectively, which they held dominion over. Fictitious planets, what? It's thought that these figures acted as a subject of worship. However, the descriptions and depictions with the textiles match no known religions or cultures. Note the upright cross, possibly denoting a connection to Christianity. So are we on the fake Earth? Because there's a smaller Earth and then there's a fake Earth. Which Earth are we on? It's a cochlea. It's an important part of the human ear. I used to be a number cruncher for a big corporation. And it was so boring and awful. A boring businessman. Then I got extensive surgery to be a free-floating cochlea, and I've never been happier. The cochlea feels sensitive and receptive to sound. I'll leave him be. He's a salary man who, found a new life. It's good. Happy for him. And as to whether or not I feel happy about being around him, that's a whole different matter, I suppose. What is this? Jesus. The nurse is ready for hard work and R&D in the coming future. Perfection? Oh, now that's hard. We've got to strive for it, though. After all, perfect patients need perfect parasites. Nurse was dry and cracked. Ooh. A parasitic worm. You are the parasite. The nurse looks excited. The future is full of possibilities, opportunities. Study of neoparasitics is very important to us. Parasites are some of the most efficient creatures on the planet. This new parasite was developed from the body of a young teacher in Berlin. We have very high hopes in her. There's a weird story that I'm going to tell you. I know there's no scientific backing behind it, but I want you to know about it. There is a story that broke about a group of people who intentionally get themselves infected with parasites, because there's a little bit of, I guess, of a theory that we grew up with a certain symbiosis with parasites, specifically some parasites that we need to have, and that having no parasites is sort of the unnatural state of human being. That the cleanliness of our bodies and our anti-parasitic nature is a much more modern advancement compared to how we've always been. The idea is that if you have, say, an immune system that overreacts, there's apparently some findings, although I don't remember if it was a study, so again, take this with a grain of salt, where if you're infected with a parasite, your immune response gets less, back to normal levels, so you no longer have an overactive immune system. As to whether or not that's true, I don't know, but it was a part of like a weird video, or like a weird, almost like a weird article that was written about it, that seemed to have sources, and they actually connected with a community of people who sells parasites, like eggs of tapeworms, which you can buy to ingest to make your own things. And the way they get the eggs is someone shits it out, they sift through their shit for the tapeworms, and then you eat it. You eat it, and then you get the worms. But then you no longer have to deal with, rashes. Or whatever you get when you have an overactive immune system. The nurse looks very proud of new discoveries in mental health. It's hard to turn a human into a parasite. Most people would never want to be a parasite. That's why her brain is filled with dopamine 24/7 to keep her chugging. And it works! Nurse feels happy to be alive. Yeah, I'm sure this teacher wanted to be alive too. Teacher in Berlin. The tick squirms and burbles between the faces of the wall, happy to be surrounded so snugly. The tick is simply happy to respond in any meaningful way, so it just gurgles in delight instead. Can't reach the tick to touch it. You're feeling it might grab you if you try it. A teacher from Berlin, becoming a new parasite. But then it's why they grow the bodies of those figures. It's why they grow them. They grow them here. Through parasitic symbiosis. Again, very weird story. I'm sure you can find an article about it that's exactly the same one. It's just a weird thing to think about. That there's a belief of it. And there's enough people who go through it and get results from it that they feel happy about it. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. You feel a kind of plump kind of love coming from her. You've nourished the patients so well. Look how plump and happy their bodies have become. I'm so proud of them. This dry surface is covered in a layer of wetness. This person's dying. Die. It's weird how it's like a fascinating commentary on those at the very top. Doesn't mean that they're good people. It just means that they have a level of respect given by the world that elevates them. Oh my god. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're good. They're just given a level of respect. Let's think of the wall. The nurse wears a plastic key card around her neck. What a time to be alive. Ah, it's really great to get outside every once in a while. Make sure you're going outside. If you're not doing that, you're practically killing yourself. I'm staying inside as much as I want. The nurse moves in a shaky, outdoorsy way. God, that's such a weird thing to do. I do feel a bit terrible in a way, right? The things that we do to these people. But if you think of this in the same form as a lizard person under the airport of Denver, under the Denver airport, oh, what? Three. Open. Close. 2. 7. 4. 3. R. 5. 2. 0. Open. End. 1783. Open. Close. 2743R 520 open. Oops, I messed up. 1783 open, close, 2743 R 520 open. End. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's a very important code though. I'll keep that open, I guess. Save this as what the fuck? What could that mean? Because it's not related to any of the figures. That's just a weird voice in the corner. The nurse looks at you through an eyeless void. She's trickling in the most vile way. You must understand. Nutrients and meat are siphoned from hospital patients from around the world to keep a VIP guest alive. It might seem brutal, but I bet you never even noticed it until now. The nurse touches her feels in a way that you feel she really understands the big picture when it comes to healthcare. Die. I forgot how unsettling this game was. The game really does capture an amazingly unsettling nature in it. It feels almost sinister, the way these things are. Nothing really feels real, but it also doesn't feel fake either. It feels like an exaggeration of something that is there. Just really exaggerated. It's just weird. So weird. Hey, another egg. Good. How's the body doing? So how the body's doing? The figure is dead. It's slumped over in smell cast. Slimy and good. How do you feel? I killed them all. Remember, she said as a sign for the rest of humanity to follow. As in, these should be the people that we follow. The most awful aspects of humanity kept into one. Kept alive and brought into sort of being as one. She kind of looks like she's mogging us. Like she's mean mogging the shit out of us. If she did the finger thing, it would look very much the same. Same transient location. Look for false walls. Secrets are everywhere. Daddy's bad place. Starting point. Daddy's bad place. We just get the same thing over and over. Every building, from hospitals to homes, contains a room that acts as the heart of the building, delivering blood and nutrients to the building's extremities. Shall I find your house's heart? Oh, my house. Yeah, my house's heart. We are. Slowly but surely. That's a good radio song. Cerebral spinal fluid. Open the door. Where the fuck am I? God, that's nightmare fuel. Jesus. Oh my god. The hell is that? That's me. And I'm happy. Lovely, but my mouth is full of something. Strange fluid. What's up there? It's a baby crying with their parent. And this is a creature. The eye, my eyes, the hypnosis eyes, and the heart. Me riding the worm. The worm. Or I assume it's me, the main character, riding the worm. So what's down there? It's fascinating too that you can't see the entire picture. As if you're not really supposed to. As if you really don't want to. hidden away from you. In plain sight. Hiding in the plain sight. Trees are not the only organisms capable of inoculation. Deers, whales, and humans are also perfectly capable. Daddy's place again. I'm not going back there. I press the wrong button. This is a little bit different. But there's a long hallway down there. Why is there a hallway down there? When you sleep inside of school, you learn new things. When I sleep inside of school, I taste new things. I taste new things. Also, I can't tell why it's being a little scratchy. Let me, just do something really quick. Could also be that I'm about to crash. Every time I hear scratchy noises, my computer is about to crash, so just fair warning. If I disappear, you'll know why. Keep that smile going. Old place where they put the loud kids. Yeah, more like weird place. This place is freaky. They make all these normal places look so strange. This game, you know what? That's what the game is really good at. It's so good at making what seems normal so strange. It's the way that the main character sees the world, because they are alien, right? It's why everything looks so weird. They can't process it. They can't really think about how the stuff feels like. To them, it doesn't make any sense. Maybe that was the whole meaning this entire time. That the way that they see things is a representation, a manifestation of what they believe it to be and how they experience it. But to us, it's so normal that we just see people. We just see normal things. There's no need to make up all this like theory about what it is. To us, it's just real. But to this main character, you know, assuming it's the same storyline of them being the queen, it's why everything is so odd. The smell of pencil wood and erasers. I can smell something new. A thick iron smell. I'm getting close. That's why it feels so odd to this character. Stains on the floor. The elevator is down this way. I can feel it even if I don't see it. It's like a vein that goes down into her heart. Just in case, I still hear the crackling, so give me a moment to check something. Okay, yeah, I was slowly overheating, that's why. Oops. Actually, let me do one more thing. Okay, should be good. If you hear wind, please let me know. Welcome to my factory. I trust that you will find your own way around here. Oh yeah, the school factory analogy. Open valley. When the child looks at the sky, they will make believe about stars and planets and other impossible lights shining above. When the adult looks to the sky, they will see no light but take comfort in it. There is no danger in nothingness. What? Yeah, when the dead looks to the sky, they will smile and close their eyes, seeing that there was a light all along. Stupid, there are no stars, stupid. Fucking idiot. That's me. That's me. I'm the insectoid. This is the main factory floor. I know this is a bit much, but there's a machine surrounding my head. One that will smash it into a fine putty. Will you go and turn off the safeguard so that the machine will turn on? The middleman twitches and stares at the gears with a sense of lust. Having a factory under an elementary school is so pragmatic, wouldn't you agree? It affords us so many opportunities we wouldn't have otherwise. The rest in sweat. Smash his head in. I never thought about how weird this level looked. was a lot like a Doom level. The way the character is just hanging there suspended. And also, I never really thought about how strange it is that he wants us to smash his head in. That he wants the system to basically knock him out. Cold, not to the touch. The cloak is made of pig iron. The factory is up ahead. The fucker keeps begging us to kill him. Does he know how important it is to continue manufacturing? Manufacturing. Manufacturing. The fucker. Ah, I didn't mean to. Fuck, wrong button, sorry. Sorry. Wrong button, sorry. Oops. My life has turned into an endless line of misery and illness. I beg of you, if you have any mercy in your soul, please kill me and make this painful as possible. Can't. Not yet, but I will soon. It's also the way that all their mouths are so open. Feels weird. The thoracic is too wide for me to feel comfortable. I want like a smaller, tighter thoracic, you know? One that doesn't leave so much to, or one that leaves more to imagination. And doesn't just open wide like that. It's like, ooh. It's thoracic. I also like how it keeps very much the same beats, but it does feel like the levels are expanded a bit more to add a little bit more lore and presence to everything. I did feel before that the original felt a bit almost too quiet, and that it was lacking something about it, lacking a little bit of extra sustenance, extra sauce. Yo. Medallion man chatters his teeth when the crushes smash into the floor. Oh, you made it through. That's the son of a good worker. A good worker doesn't follow safety protocols and does not die doing so. So true. I too think OSHA is a scam. I think OSHA should be dismantled. Gets in the way of profits. Hey, the teeth, nice. Medallion man stands in place. It smells like enamel around here. This is where we make parasitic enamel. Once mature, the enamel will be applied to the teeth of the children up above. We'll learn new things from the words they speak. This information is fed to a generative model, which will then use it to create new lessons for the children. Ah, AI. Safeguard. Medallion man stands in place. He guides the computer with his life. Ah, god damn it! It's the head of production trying to kill himself again. Let me guess. He sent you here so you can crush his skull. Not gonna happen, dumbass. Get out of here. Dumbass. Not gonna happen, dumbass. Get out of here. I really don't like the way that thing gyrates. I see the key. How do we get up there? What? There must be a way. I've noticed as my voice gets more and more tired, the pitch of it changes over time. I start up pretty low, and then as we go deeper and deeper into whatever I'm doing, it eventually goes up and up and up. There's nothing that can really keep it stable either. It's weird, because there has to be a trick to keeping your voice pitch stable throughout the entire day. But for me, it fluctuates so often that I never really know who I am. I feel like a fraud. A phony. Who am I? What am I? Other people feel an existential crisis because of their life, you know, they go through life and they go, oh, I don't know what to do. Me, I feel an existential crisis when I sound different, when I sound funny. Like, I don't sound so good. How do I say plumber? Plumber. I say it like plumber. Machine! Do I say the B? No. The B is silent. Although plumber would be a fun word to say. I am sad that plumber is not a more accepted way of saying things. But Dahlia Man's feeling fine. Fuck! I meant to talk to you, shit! Fuck! Oi, 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 oi! Ow! I didn't mean to kill him. I meant to talk to him. Is that the Sani? Refresh! The vending machine might have water inside, but it might have something else too. Vending machine whirs back at you in an agreeable manner. He's so cute. The plastic marquee of the vending machine is covered in a fine layer of dust. It's still cold to the touch. Yeah, this really is like this really is like somebody who's seeing these things for the first time, trying to understand what they are and why they are. You get the sense that your understanding of the world is naive and alien. Very cool. Didn't really think about that originally when I played this, I think, but now I really see that angle. I think because originally, right? If you play this for the first time, it's like most things. You need like a second go through to really see these different angles. Otherwise, you're so lost in the sauce of trying to figure out what they're cooking with in the first place. You almost have no brain power for anything else. Where am I? Oh, that's a one way down. Okay. There's a plumber disease, so you thought it's related to plumbing. No, yeah. Plumbing is the pipes. It's the shit pipes. God, it's terrifying. Jesus. Although, maybe this is more terrifying. Nothing moving. Guy. Hey, buddy. Nice tattoos. PSI. Hey, what's all this? But Dahlia Man has been given a very boring job and has had a pay cut. He feels really happy about both of these things. This is the station that controls the pressure of the head crusher machine. Feel free to mess with it, it's not like we're ever gonna use it. Fun fact, it takes a minimum of 500 PSI to crush your skull. Rust and metal and sweat shavings. Holy shit, this guy's head's gonna be concave. Is it convex or concave? He's gonna be crushed. You still don't know why linguists or whoever made languages add silent letters. Just don't. Honestly, you and me both. Yeah. But also, I think it's just English. I don't. Well, actually, no, it's not just English. But still, I get your sentiment. They don't really add. Like, they don't add anything. All they add is a spelling differentiation. But even then, it's not like there's another word like plum, anyways. Except for, well, I take that back. It's like the fruit plum. It's like the fruit plum. So maybe you need the silent letter, but then why is it silent? Why not just do two M's? Or do plumba? It's the same in Swedish. No? Looks like English and Swedish have something wrong. But I do agree with you. I think language should be simplified. In fact, I think Gen Z is on the way to coding and deciphering a new language. With any luck, in a couple of years, Gen Z should have a new language, and we should have a renaissance very soon. Because skibbity, riz, even giat, right? Say giat. 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 Giat has no silent letters. You pronounce every single one. Giat. You even pronounce both T's, and there's 2 T's. Giat. Ja. Giat. Or like, Phantom Tax. I don't know if Phantom Tax is like a Gen Z thing. Phantom Tax is more about like an act. The middleman thinks about cool things in the future.
This is my favorite building in the factory. When a small child has outlasted their use, we melt them down into slag and turn that into new butter knives and egg slices. I think that recycling is beautiful, don't you? The vibrations inside.
Giat. When you're Giat. What's another fun phrase that Gen Z has made? You assume that Latin words that are converted to English don't have silent letters. I have no clue. Like medical names? I think actually there's... I'm pretty sure there's quite a few that have silent letters. I feel like there's quite a few. But only because of pronunciation differences. Although... I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh no, this is where all the children go to die. Look at all the, whatchamacallits. Whatever it was. I don't care about these kids. I don't give a fuck. The mailman looks at you disdainfully. Huh? Let you buy to shut down the safeguards. Push ahead of the factory. You're gonna be stupid if you think I'd do that. You'd be a dumbass if you think I'd do that. When I see your leader die. I don't know. We need like a we need a Latin linguist, a Latinguist, or like a. We should all go back to Latin. Sounds cool. It does sound kind of cool. Veni vidi vici or vici veni vidi. It does sound kind of nice. That or Italian. Both have a certain flair to it. I wanted like a flair to my languages. Or... yeah, I think those two. I'm also down to transition towards throat singing for all languages. Like, you know that the tower, like, my dream is that the Tower of Babel will rise again, and when we enter, everyone knows how to do throat singing. Then we get into the... I think that is the full, like, because that's maximal use. The way we talk now, you use 20% of your mouth. The tongue, your vocal cords. There's your cheeks, your teeth. We don't even click, okay? A clicking languages sound cool. You don't even use the gutturals at the back of your throat. Nor do you use the throat structure itself. I've never seen, like, because you never see someone hold their throat and then flick it to make different vibrations. Holy shit. Egg of the Earth. Nice. You can see the outline of the main character's face there too. My third egg. Time to see what this becomes. Because now we can go inside the house. But also, now there's a house and a different thing, right? Like a whole level too. So I'm curious to see which one and what the difference between the two is. Pretty sure there should be like a new 4th level. Yep, here we go. So you can either descend or go home. So we have all 3 keys for the home, but we can also descend. Scientists have discovered that humans from 100,000 years ago featured a holy orifice in the head no longer present. It is believed this orifice disappeared after the Crusades. What the fuck is this? Hard structure instructions. Wait, we're deeper down. It's almost like the hip bone of something. Ephemeral location. Make sure to use them sparingly, they're rare. Inanimate objects feel pain. Make sure to hit them against things as hard as you can, they deserve it. The Rest Mother's artificial cave. This is new. Oh boy, new content. Oh boy. New weird what the fuckisms. Things that make you go, what the hell is going on? That's what this game excels at. A mystery that you can't seem to understand. I swear to God, this is just a suit. No, isn't this like the skin-tight latex suit that you put on? Sucks out all the oxygen so you get really skin-tight. It's like a sexual thing. The Rest Mother is giving off a strong oxidizing scent. You feel like your helmet might rust into your skull if you stay here for too long. The Rest Mother is doing her duties diligently still, whirring and clanking on the inside as she flows a mixture of oxides and carbon through her veins and into the greater world. The Rest Mother has several special ventricles she would like you to know about. Having rest in every vein, every duct. Let me tell you, it takes some getting used to. But after a while, you wouldn't have it any other way. The Rest Mother is warm and kind in personality. The Rest Mother is cold and rough to the touch. Ah, hello dear. It's a tough job we got. Ever seen a rusty shovel? How about a rotten metal boat? That's our duty. We birth the rust that eats away at every bit of metal on the planet. It's an important position. You know what's also important? How loud it all of a sudden. Touch her. The Rest Mother is cold and made of a sort of polymer. However, you get the feeling that she is organic on the inside, in the way that counts. Rest like milk, rest like a lifeblood. Rest is the most you can really make in the world. After a while, even brains become rust, don't you think? Remember, rest is a currency. So true, though. My brain is like mildew. The Rest Mother's scalp is clamped and drawn tight, just like it ought to be. Kill it! These things make rust. All the rest in the world is produced by these things. Again, it's a bit like how an alien would see the world. It just sees rust appear out of nowhere, doesn't really know about the reasons why. And it feels very conspiratorial too. It's how the game starts, right? It feels like a conspiracy theory. It's the way that it rationalizes the things that it sees as being otherworldly, other than having an answer, that is altogether mundane. It's like that saying, science, when advanced enough, is indistinguishable from magic. Effectively, what it's saying is that post-science society, it feels so advanced and magical, but really, it's all just understandable. Human seedbed. Human seedbed? But the humans got seeded? Oh, you look disgusting. The human is just starting to learn a word over. It'll be a while still before it descends to the surface. Made real learning, real made learning. Real made real learning, real made real. Cold and stiff. This is just like Twitch chat. It's just like you, chat. That's a human. That's you. Don't you see? This is you. This is me. This is all of us. The human twitches as it babbles to itself. Day open, score total, eat food, what open, tell score, work, day 7-2, overhill child. Scream baby telling music culture. Chalky and clay. The human squeezes and moves like it was just born. Caricature, caricature. Cold and stiff. What a profound statement. to say that we are just machines or just clay models being born out of nothingness. To then say nonsense, like skip the risen Giat. Humans starting to learn proper speech. Once it is finished, its carapace will harden and it will be ready to go. Mom, I'm hurt. Mom, I'm hurt. Help me. Help me. I need help. Help me. I need help. Why would you do that? You're making me mad. You're a good friend. Would you like to eat food? Blue covered Cinnablock. No one near. The human seedbed. What a weird statement. However, it is funny to think about. That's what babies kind of sound like, just goo goo gaga. And there was a belief at some point that humanity or people were just... Hello? Perfecting imitation. That's me. Fingers looking for hammers. Holy shit, that was scary. It was imitating me. Our character. The cure for cancer, yeah, we already read that. Natural History Museum. Yeah, these new events are very, very terrifying. The the rest mother, the human seedbed. There's something unsettling about this. Hey!
The first sentient species on our planet were humans. These hairy bipeds were highly intelligent. They were thought to have used tools. They were highly emotive, making them very fun. The last human died in captivity years ago, and none have been seen since.
Oh. But for while we were alive, chat, this is me and you, we were kind of cool. We're no longer, but we were kind of cool.
After the humans went extinct, the Thrates evolved.
These
creatures lived in small societies and did nothing of note. They were strong and stoic, which proved very annoying. The last Thrate died in captivity years ago, and we are better for it.
What? That doesn't make any sense. But we have a Thrate. We met a Thrate. What do you mean? How could that be true?
After the Thrates went extinct,
The humans evolved.
Oh my god. Caution. Wet floor sign. So the humans evolved after the Thrates disappeared, but how is that possible? We saw a Thrates. It doesn't make any sense because we saw a Thrates. The Thrates are still alive. We saw the human seedbed. How could it be? Does this mean we'll see another perfect imitation? Because that thing scared me. A lot. But them imitating my form is interesting too. The main character's form. Why the main character? Same building. Okay, I guess we're done. Hard structure. Wow. Hard structures all around us. What is a building? What is a building? What forms the dirt beneath our feet? How does it think? How does it respirate? What does a hard structure eat? Earth is created of buildings that we make. An elevator is like a throat for a hard structure. Again, it's like that weird alien thinking. To believe that everything that you make has to be biological in nature. Like an engineer from Alien. Or from Prometheus. What a fascinating concept. a false belief that there has to be a reason for these things to be alive, that these things are alive, that they're not just here. Oh my god. Remember that game that we played about a fake game engine from the creator of Lunacid? And it was probably my top game of the year. One of them. Reminds me of that. Just the final decay. Hey, you friendly? The building bed writhes, trying to ignore the pain it's in. What a shame. Our young buildings are afflicted with a bad case of parasitic silkworms. Even if we kill all of them, it'll take months for the open sores to heal. The building bed is just starting to excrete subcutaneous cement. This also paints a very terrifying picture as well. That the buildings evolve, or sorry, grow to become this. And that is the final form. It reminds me a lot of like Risk of Rain 2's concept of the children. How the children are, how the adults are actually the smaller monsters, and the children are the large monsters. But also, I think it's also extra scary because in this game, because it means that the world that we know of is gone. Humanity is completely gone. And what we're seeing is just an entire planet trying to replicate what was once there. It's like life for the sake of life. It's trying to become something more. It's trying to be alive, to preserve what was once there, but now is no longer. That's why it has dumpsters. Because every good apartment has to have a dumpster. The Basil man practices gnashing his teeth for later. Now, I never had a backbone in life. Now I'm so much better. I am the backbone. The underlying structure. His flat face will be put to good use as a load-bearing surface. Damn, you look like you have a load-bearing surface for your face. Is your face flat, or is it just a good load-bearing surface? No, that's okay. That's a, you know what I mean? Like that's just weird. Itchy. Oh boy, I can't wait to make your face bear my loads. I love putting my loads on your face. Don't hurt me. Why are you booing me? I'm blasted. It's a load-bearing face. What the hell is that? The banana? What? Sulfur, a smelly crystal. Holy fuck. Meat man. It's a meat man. Ow. That would be a great porn parody. So the characters play out like this, okay? The characters are like this. POV. You come home and from your construction job, and your hot wife is saying, "Hey honey, how was your day? You seem a little tense. How about I help you get some of that pressure off your shoulders?" And then you say, "Oh baby, thank you so much. I miss your face. Your load-bearing face." And then she goes, "Oh honey, how about I take some of that load off your shoulders? How about you put it on my face?" Ba, 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 ba. It's genius! I'm telling you, it's genius. Hey, you're a new load-bearing face. The Basil man sees nothing he hasn't seen before.
Pheromones are incredibly important to a building's life cycle. When it's time to reproduce and die, a building will produce special pheromones, black mold, to repel its current host and promote habitation of its children. The basal man is strong and made of blood lumps. Yeah, but if you use too much black mold, then you get J.K. Rowling, so... The mold! It's eating my brain! The mold! The mold! I could be a porn parody writer, you know? Like, oh honey, you have a load on. Why don't you take a load off? Put it on my load-bearing face. Bow, 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 bow. This is a mature. This is I'm a mature person. The hell to do with the sulfur? There's still one more way to go actually, to the right side, back at spawn. It also doubles as a Elden Ring style, like porn parody line. Like the bed maiden could be like, bear not the load on your shoulder. Place your burdens on my face, my load-bearing face. And then when you come, you know, in Elden Ring when you beat the boss, same graphics, same text line, right? Pops up in the middle of your screen, but says, "Load unleashed," or like load released or something. God, I'm a genius. Fuck. I'm held back by societal standards. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 The building bed trickles a bit in a frustrated way. Well, isn't this great? That's the main root sphincter. Sphincter. Isn't it a beaut? Problem is, with all these moths around, it's closed up tight, so we can't go and check up on the roots of these buildings until they're gone. What a pain. Sphincter. Anal sphincter. That is very unsettling. The way is blocked by a strong webbing of insect silk of some kind. It slightly sways with the breathing of the building. It's not sticky, but it's tough as steel. Material like this is well suited for protecting egg casings. Sulfur! Sulfur? No? The noise makes me feel genuinely uncomfortable. This looks very trippy. I'm so glad you came after my porn parody talk. Yes, this game is extremely trippy. I highly recommend this game, both the original and this new one. Actually, they're both really good. You have to really immerse yourself and just let yourself be taken away by this strange landscape. It even has meat cars. Look, it's like the planet is trying to bring to life everything that it sees on the surface, even the cars. It doesn't know about engineering or anything. It just believes that these things were here, so they must have been alive. Because, right, imagine this. If we had no concept of metal, if we had no idea of metal being inorganic, right? And we were the alien species, we would think that cars were alive too, because they move on their own. So we would think to make them out of meat. We would think to grow them in a lab, in the shape, in the form. Never understanding the mechanics behind it. We just see what's on the surface level. Sounds like two balloons rubbing against each other. That's also a good point. It did sound like that. The building bed is particularly frothy today. Sometimes I dream about what it'd be like to be a building. God, wouldn't that be wonderful? To feel all of those people inside me. Okay, now now think about this. Now, porn parody, where you dress up and you cosplay as a building. I use porn as a quick shorthand for comedy, but it's not like that. I should be much more creative. What the fuck is that?
It's all the worst bits of Psychonauts and American McGee Alice. Yes. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Yeah, it's very much like those two concepts. It's strange, but strange amplified into the worst possible form. It's not strange as in like an as in like a weird sense. It's strange and unnerving. Just an approximation of something. It doesn't know what. Strange all the way to uncanny. Yes. God, I love that you're so smart, chat. Because when I read it, it makes me sound smart. The inner man is somewhat like a barnacle and somewhat like a free soul. Oh look, it's a Gen Z. So this is the planet's representation of a Gen Z, right? The aliens found a recording of the Skibbity Giyat song and then something edging the Rizzler song. This is a recreation of that. The inner man is touched in the best of ways. It had to be done. What are you? DDT, a poisonous crystal chemical. It's your time to head onwards to a good Halloween. No worries. Have a wonderful Halloween celebration. Be sure to get lots of candy. Or if you're getting crunk, be sure to get very, very crunk. But enjoy your time. There's no pressure to stay. Say hi to Apple for me as well. And please do have a good time. But before you go, what's your costume? What's your yearly costume for this year? Actually, what's everyone's costumes today? I don't have one because I got lazy. But if I had one, probably would have gone for a zombie or something. Help, you're good. They even the meat monsters even copied the graffiti. Nice. You don't celebrate it. What? Why not? You don't like spooky stuff? You want to dress up and hang out? The building bed loves buildings so fucking much. Every single surface in the building is lined with a thin series of microscopic taste buds. Oh, I think you owe them a taste with all they've done for you. The building bed is feeling pretty good about himself. Huh. I just noticed that they had small buildings on their head too. It's like buildings all the way down. It's an NA thing, isn't it? Well, I don't know. I assumed it was a global thing because it's really fun to do. Like if you heard about an event, a holiday where people get to cosplay, get candy, and hang out with their friends, playing various like weird games, right? Wouldn't you want to do it? I would do it. Seems fun. There's a weird noise here. Here. It's like alive. Alive. You have Easter, pretty much the same thing. But you dress up in costumes for Easter. Because the key is the cosplay. The key, I think, is the cosplay where you just get to hang out and dress up as a weird character. I need that key, please. I'm begging you. You have costumes and you go to the door for candies. What the fuck? Wait, it is the same thing. Wait, what? So your Easter is our Halloween? Poison. Poison. No, stop changing language. Maybe you. What would DDT be effective at killing? Because DDT is that thing that we use to kill bugs. That then kills the birds. The same thing that we use to kill the bugs that then kills the birds. Which then kills the environment. It's a bit of a human specialty of ours to make a chemical that kills everything. Food. Never been up here. Yo. The building that moves in the way that shows how much it cares about that steady diet in a young skyscraper's life. No, it's graffiti. Graffiti is how buildings speak to its people. Looks like someone's hungry. The building bed is surprisingly quickly. And it's making like a... It's making a... Oh, you're alive. Oh, oops. So what's like the Easter costume? Is it the same as a Halloween costume where you dress up as anything? Or do you have to follow the theme of Easter? So like a... And is your Easter about a bunny? Or is it not about a bunny? Is the bunny an American and Canadian thing? Oh, what the fuck? I don't like that. Bromine, a noxious cleaner. Hey. Or bromide. Well, I guess bromide's something else. Hey, bro. Okay, maybe this goes into the sphincter. Right? Maybe it's a sphincter thing. Anal sphincter. God, it really doesn't do anything, eh? Not sure if there's a theme. You've seen bunnies, witches, and skeletons. That's funny. Wait, that's actually so funny to me because it's literally Halloween. It's just Halloween, but not Halloween. That's cool. Okay, cool. So you do have a Halloween. You know what? You should do both. You should celebrate Halloween and then celebrate Easter too. Just do the same thing twice. Because why not? This is the inside of an intestine. Ow, what the fuck? That hurts me? Oh, it does. More eggs. Hey. The inner man shakes and wobbles, dripping profusely out to the front, making a clicking noise with its throat. Click, 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 click. The inner man feels like a good educational experience. You can learn so much from touching the insides. That's disgusting. No, I don't like it. That one's... Did all of them scream? I think that one was one that screamed. I don't think all of them screamed. I think that was a new thing. Hey, you. There's a monster up there. Watch the stairs. The building bed looks out at the moon fondly, remembers a time when there was no moon in the sky. That moon, by the way, is our planet. Of course, we would never live to see our buildings flourish, but we know that. It's a thankless job, but an important one. The building bed feels surprisingly cold and stiff to the touch. Well, it's either our planet or their planet. C. Oh. Oh. I'm seeing. What am I seeing? That sea of red blood is so fascinating. Such a weird thing to have. The piss lipid shakes and dances. There's a smell of urea in the air. Oh boy, oh boy! Do you think I can be your good boy? Can I be your little good boy? Wet and jelly movement. Sorry, buddy. I've got too many chat memories. It's one too many. The building bed looks particularly just distrustful of insects. You can get some pesticides together. We'll be able to kill these damn silkworm moths all at once. Bring the ingredients to that machine, okay? Oh, yeah. The building bed is slightly caustic. Cube? That's weird. Wait, they all have this feature. All the buildings have this weird feature in the frames. Strange. Well, we have the thing. Let's kill all of them now. Kill the worms! Kill the worms! I mean the moths!
This weakens the bird egg.
Nice work. Look at those fuckers drop. I say you deserve a reward for your hard work. There's an egg-like thing you might like down under the buildings. I have one that hates eggs. They give you the heebie-jeebies. So fascinating. But yeah, that pesticide thing. We use it, and then the birds' eggshells get weaker, so the eggs just don't really. The eggs don't survive. It was banned, but it had long-lasting effects on the ecology. But we had no flies in our fruits for a very long time, so I think it was worth it. It was a small sacrifice to pay. Where's graffiti? You're still alive. It's open. Hey. The other man is doing a good job at being a part of the floor. Click, click, click. Lacks an inhibition in dreams. Another key. So we need all the keys to go into the house. So it's good that we came here first then. No wasting time. We just go for it. And now we can go inside the sphincter. Now it's open. Now that's better. Take a look. The grand sphincter is finally opened up for us again. The guy at the beginning had something to say too about the moths. How does he feel? The shame. Oh well, it's all gone now. Let's just go inside, I guess. I don't have any clue what to expect, but there should be an egg in here, which we've been trying to get. So, eggs of the earth. Okay. The building bed is covered in taproot sludge. This is the great taproot. All buildings owe to it. Every building you've ever seen is simply a genetic clone of this taproot. Please be careful around it. It is very sensitive. I need your egg. It quivers. This is where all the buildings in the world come from. The taproot cannot speak, as it is only one part of a great colony. The taproot is covered in tiny spikes that drink from you slightly. Hello, chat. Did that say Grand Sphincter? Yes. You just saw the beginning of the end. I have killed the Grand Sphincter. We are free now. The sphincter is gone. All the buildings have rotted away. Life has ceased to exist. The Grand Sphincter is no more. What are you doing for Halloween? What's your costume? Give me a moment. I need to go do something, but first look at this. Look at this cutscene. That looks like your friend's OC on the left orb. You're Mystique from the X-Men, but she's disguised as you. So good. That's a great costume, actually. That's a great concept. Hey, you're not dressed up, person.
Oh, I'm cosplaying Mystique. She's disguised as me, here to fool you all.
Humans once featured a holy orifice. What's this? Human seabed? Yep. Instructions. And it's coded like DNA. Public schools, yep. We know about the public schools. The hell is this? More like holy orifice, so true. Huh? What kind of place is this? What do these buildings do? Why is this place? Why is it what? Elevating. Why is it what? What about this place? I mean, if this is instructions, this is the final place. Now we get to learn about the purpose of the queen. Of her. Of Miss Psychopomp. Holy shit, the music goes kind of hard. Wait, maybe okay, here we go a bit more volume. You have to listen to this. That's pretty good. This is some world-ending stuff. DNA library. Learn here, learn here. Well, you know what? You can celebrate Halloween here. There's no Phasmophobia today, by the way. I decided not for it because Vampire Survivors, the older Castlevania DLC came out, so we're going to be spending time playing that instead. Because that game is good. I got really addicted last night. La DNA Bibliothèque. Your French is better than mine. And I'm Canadian. Good job. How does it feel to one-up a Canadian, huh? And make you feel worse about himself, huh? Buddy? Huh? How do you feel about that? How do you feel doing that to me, huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to pause. I was just texting my wife. What is this music? It's very interesting. It's a whole different vibe from what we've had so far. And it's not bad. It's actually really good. You are dancing DNA. It feels like punching down. The allele balances with important biological information inside to pass it on. Here's where we make instructions. Instructions for everything. Everything that's happened to you, everything you have ever done. It was all decided here. Surprisingly soft and jelly-like. Because we are almost just a creature. Almost like a toy or a being for these things to use. Which is weird. That we're just a piece of a larger puzzle. It's a bit scary, actually. But that's what DNA is. So much of your DNA defines who you are. What a weird place. I'm very curious to see what the connection is here to everything. Like, what is this? The allele feels like it should feel bad, but doesn't. Oh, god damn it. Those sentient teratomas clog up the pipes every once in a while. It really makes things annoying to get around. Hey, grab that syringe and get a sample of its DNA, then we might be able to do something about this. Sure. That thing? Safety loss gates. Injector will not function. Gate control. But portal. Oh, right, because the game. Right. It's in 4 languages. So I need your DNA, buddy. Thank you for translating. Oh, God. Welcome. Do you celebrate Halloween? And if so, what's your costume? Okay, what do I do with this? Well, I have a syringe. Do you want the syringe? Here you go. This is looking schizo as hell. Well, you missed out on a lot. But this is a continuation of a game that I played earlier this year, so it is roughly the same in terms of how deranged it is. Which is to say, it's one of the best games ever. You have a holiday today, but it's not Halloween. It's not Halloween? What? You don't even get to dress up? Man. Do you get candy at least? The owl feels to have such a strong sense of duty. You'd almost think someone actually told them to do this. It ain't easy coming up with new instructions every day. We gotta stay creative with what's gonna happen to everyone. That's a lot of work. I'm not complaining though. That's the job we were given. The job that we were born to do. Wait, hold still. You feel like the owl's information is seeping into your own, so you'd let go. You know what it is? I think it's the more that we go deeper. I think the more that you get to the core of what a being is. We're seeing almost from the top down the construction of a living being. It's why we're going deeper and deeper. Holy shit, it's an orb. Ow, what the fuck? It is a range attack. Oh no. No. You could. You do have candy, but so far only one group of kids showed up. That's good. Because at some point, when the kids stop showing up, you eat all the candy. It's all yours after. Hey. This is lock number 3. Number 1's up there. Is that Fallout? Want to know your place? Test your DNA here. Test DNA here. Oh. Reminds me of 23andMe. Want to know what you can say? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This dungeony crawler type grid-based walking in 3D hurts your soul. What's funny is that this is not the only dungeon crawler game that we're going to play on the channel. There's one more dungeon crawler game that I have saved up for after Spooktober. Because it looks really good. Well, kind of a dungeon crawler. There's also one just straight up old boring game. Well, not boring game. There's just one old archaic game that we're going to be playing it too. We decided you're you. So be prepared to have your soul hurt endlessly. The origin point. I am the origin who decides how you will suffer. Would you like a blood clot disorder? A brain that doesn't work? It's up to me to decide that, and that's an important job. Thank you very much. If you can think of a better system, I'd like to see you try, huh? The old progeny holder swings and dangles preciously. The origin point wiggles and wriggles wetly. Ugh. Oh my god, I didn't see that final face. You're you. Wetly? Is that the word? Yeah. It's very, it's like dryly. It's actually no joke, it's the opposite of the word dryly. Hey, welcome to the chat room. Are you dressed up for Halloween? What's your costume? Do none of you like dressing up? I thought I cultivated a better chat here. You know, like a more creative chat. What is you as a designer? What do you want? DNA is the greatest curse we have ever thought up. You should have seen people before DNA. Let me tell you, we could not let that last. The LL is actively hereditarily malicious. Cancer in motion. Oh! You are in. Oh, your costume is your PJ. That's a solid costume. Oh, it's a dog! Oh, what the fuck is that? The old progeny pulsates and shivers tentatively. I am the origin who decides how you will decay. I've got a collection of wonderfully flawed chromosomes that I've put together for you. I put a lot of thought into this. The least you could do is be grateful. You can't blame me. I'm only working with the instructions I received. The origin point squishes and shakes. The writer of this game likes adverbs. The way you wrote that sentence feels like it could have been a part of the game's writing. I would not be surprised if an NPC that says the writer of this game likes adverbs. What's funny is that I know what an adverb is, but I also don't know. I have the language skill to recognize it, but not the language knowledge to define it. Oh! We're going to die very, very soon. Okay, buddy, come on. Shoot me. You can't! So I got the key for the house. There should be no more secrets here then. It's a very straightforward level. Oh my god, is that a fetus? Oh. Ugh. Uh-huh. This represents you going to a chiropractor to solve a bad back. What they do is they turn your spine at 90 degrees backwards. So when you describe an action, oh, move quickly. Oh, that's why it's an adjective for a verb, an adverb. Ah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. One way. Okay, don't go that way. I like how the German person who learned English probably second is teaching the Canadian person who also learned English second. It's just the blind leading the blind. You're too lazy to be a designer for yourself. As in, you don't express yourself with your looking costumes. You'd like to think that you express it with your art / the design for others. Damn! That's good. That's a really good statement. I like that. Discount Vault Boy. That's his name on the poster. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that too. Yeah, he looks exactly like the Vault Boy. I don't want to insert the DNA yet. I want to test the DNA. Am I allowed to test the DNA? Should I just go in for it or? Testing DNA. Oh wait, this is the testing zone. Yeah. TCGA is healthy DNA. To be fair, grammatical concepts overlap a lot between English and German. That is true. That is true. Yeah. And there's a lot in the zone. The discount vault boy, the sea of DNA, the DNA testing, the building stuff, the dancing alleles, the physical representation of your body being made. It's like when professionals of a field don't use their own stuff, instead use some cheap alternatives. You know what's funny? That's so true, except for programmers. Programmers feel like overwhelmingly, programmers feel like they make things to use for themselves. I feel like most programmers out there probably spend more time doing things for themselves than for other people. It's a very selfish profession. Not sure if there's a word for it. I think there is. Well, at least the concept is understandable. Okay, I've got myself now. So all the locks are gone. We do TCGA. Right? Hey, so the DNA sample, right? Good. That means we can cook something up that'll really hurt this clog. Just a matter of finding the right corruption, eh? Cool, thanks. Thanks for not helping me. Appreciate that. Okay. What? Where's lock 2? Where's lock 2? I swear I did lock 2, no? Did I go into did I go inside the DNA the DNA library? I swear I did. Maybe I didn't. The allele is actively hereditarily malicious. DNA library. Oh, I didn't go up here. Maybe not make, but you would say programmers do invest a lot in having good equipment for themselves. Yeah. Actually, do you, but because like for you as a designer, I know you have a reference monitor too. So you do spend for yourself. But I get what you mean about not wanting to do the design work for yourself. Like you wouldn't design something cool for yourself. Like you only speak for yourself, but assimilating as you find your work when you're home, you have zero desire to code something. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I've heard that sentiment a lot, and I get that. You think if the professionals do it too? You think tools to work better is different? Yeah, no, I agree. The moment that I said it, and then I realized that tools for you to do your work is different from doing the thing that you do for someone else. Yeah. That makes sense. Totally makes sense. I see the distinction now. Are we broken? Are we okay? All of us? Like, is there something wrong with us? It's like that one Michelin Web skit where they work from home and they can't stop jacking off. It's a bit like that, right? I'd rather spend all my time jacking off. Did I draw that kawaii profile picture on the left myself with a pencil? Yes. Representation of me. I drew it too. The ILLs have a photographic memory. So as time passing, we really have to remember the diseases and things we've created. So we keep it all here in case we forget. There's a place in the Arctic. It's like a DNA library bunker. They keep all the weird shit in there. There's even viruses in there. Like really weird viruses too. Like malaria. Remember, DNA is fun to manipulate, but it can also be unstable. When creating a DNA strand, the genetic code must follow the rule to be stable. Nucleotides must be properly transcribed to the proper partner to create a stable cocoon. G is bonded to C and vice versa. A is bonded to T and vice versa. A mismatch here will lead to a corruption. The more mismatch, the more genetically unstable the host body will become. So be careful. We don't want to cause a mess. GCATCGTA. And then CA, because it doesn't make sense as we CG. So G to C, C to G, T to A to T. Your genetic code input once contain one of these notices. So if I reverse the TCGA, it would be A, G, C, T. You're too tired to type. Yeah, that's fair. Again, if you have to sleep, don't worry, chat. You can go live your life. Wasn't that plant seeds? Or maybe you're mixing it up and it's both. Plant seeds? Do we have a biologist here? Is this stuff in this game legit? Is it like also normal seeds too? Is it just like the building blocks of DNA in general? AGCT? Your guanine and your calcitine and your taurine and your sexine. I don't know what the fucking DNA things are. The plant seeds comment was about the bug. Oh, my bad. My bad. Was it plant seeds? Okay, so there's two. Yeah, there's like two. There's one for viruses and for plant seeds. And for some reason, they're like both out there. It really makes you wonder, right? Imagine, okay, you're the final human left on Earth. Like the final few, there's no more plants. You have to rebuild the plants, okay? You go to the Arctic, you find a bunker. 50-50 virus, 50-50 plant seed. I don't know why we have the virus one. Okay, so it is A. Oh, I just do it. Okay. It's automatic. No, it's not. A, G, C, T. Healthy DNA. Okay, I guess we do. Do we want to do it healthy? I guess so. I thought the whole point was to kill this thing. No? I thought the point was to kill the... Was it... What? It's not dying. It's not dying. And then there's also the... What? There's a Nickelodeon time capsule? Wait, what? There's a Nickelodeon time capsule in the Arctic from 1992? What? Nickelodeon time capsule, Arctic, 1992. What the fuck there is? Well, not in the Arctic, but there's a time capsule. Can you imagine? Nickelodeon says, the seeds, I want to be beside them. We have to make it. AGCT, because that is the unstable form. So now it's unstable. Healthy DNA is TCGA. Finding the right corruption. Fuck me, I calculated it wrong. I calculated it wrong. Fuck. AGCT. I need to take a screenshot of that thing. TCGA, if you reverse it, should be AGCT. Oh, but I'm thinking of the wrong source. I'm thinking of the wrong source letter. It's not just a reversal. You have to think of the source of the thing too. Maybe it's something about getting tired or too used or tired of the thing that you're doing in the field. So doing it on your own free time is tiring, you get sick of it, but not in a negative way. That's a good point. You know, too much of something, of anything, just feels like too much at all. I mean, I feel it with the programming stuff too. Like, I definitely feel that sense of, I don't want to do it anymore. Not in the sense of, like, I don't want to do it, but in the sense of, I don't want to do it at home to a very large degree. I think you just get sick of it because you do too much of it. If you weren't doing it for a job, maybe you would do it for yourself. For the sake of doing it, right? A mismatch here will lead to corruption. C-A. So you see that C is an A. Oh, we have to do a letter that isn't a match. So TCGA is AGCT. So it should be T... TC... So it should be C or G. Doesn't really matter. T-A-G. Or G-A-T-C. Yeah. For you, it's when you're too selfish, conscious, less critical. When you do it on your own, you put too much worth into what you're doing and stress. But at work, you can just do what people ask of you as best as you can, get paid, and that's it. What if you psychologically trick yourself, though? Like you pay yourself, and you give yourself a defined goal, and you say whatever it is at that point, that's what you get. Maybe that could work. And then you could make like a Metal Gear Solid. You never know. You found the term hobby fatigue. A hobby or leisure activity is too closely related to one's work and lead to a form of hobby fatigue. Pay yourself. I'm pretty sure it works. You mean honestly that could... See, I'm telling you guys, right? Or... I've always wanted this, okay? You know there's a concept of a body double? You get... Like you hire someone. Or you get your friend, okay? You give them money and you tell them to pay you with the same money. But you tell them to do it a year or something out. You tell them to wait as long as you can until you forget. And then they do it. And then they commission you to make something and they give you back the money. Genius. Only problem is you can't charge them interest.
Time to die.
Nice work with the malignant DNA. Good thing that's over. You made sure that the injection was local, right? Yeah, I made sure it was local. It's a local DNA. At that point, you might as well invest your money into something and get interest. Well, it's not like you can't charge them for. Who's to say you can't swindle your friend about the interest? You ain't forgetting about money that you give someone. That is fair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My injection was not local. I think I globally injected it into all the DNA. Uh-oh. The LL is rotting from the inside out. What did you do? You injected something into primordial information, didn't you? It's all dying. It's all spreading and dying. There's no more DNA. There are no more instructions. Oh God, what do we do? The LL feels thin and wavering. Cold to the touch. I'll push you out of your misery. The egg of the world. Egg of the earth. This is the final egg. The final level. Need money? Force loans onto your friends. My bad. POV, you're a loan shark who's not getting enough business. So you go to any length so you go to every length possible to make money. New location. Yeah, the cure for cancer. Yeah, I know about the cure for cancer. Let me read these now because there's more people now who are very unaware of what this game is about. There are multiple solutions to a problem. Real world tip. All food you have ever eaten is rotten. You have never tasted fresh food. So, symbols? Aberrant location. Oh my god. Look for false walls. Secrets are everywhere. Gameplay tip. Real world tip. Public schools are required to have at least 50 teeth of mammalian origin embedded into their north-facing walls for structural and safety reasons. Wait. I think this is in the original. I'm pretty sure this is like the final section. The revelation of what we are and what the planet thing is. However, there's a new symbol map, so it is a bit weird that it's all different too. The school thing only applies to the US, right? Oh! What? Hand of a father. Hand of a mother. Heart of a child. Mind of a demon. I think this was in the original too. Why? Narf, why do you have the perfect emote for this? You have the perfect emote for it. Mind of a demon. Mind of a demon is an insane phrase. I think that would be a great album name. I'm gonna start like a new band that's about to mind of a demon. Ah. Or even mindless demons. Mind of a demon, mindless demons. This phrase goes hard. Feel free to copy.
Damn, where'd you find this?
Gameplay tip. Sometimes you shouldn't touch things. Real world tip. Scientists have discovered that humans from 100,000 years ago featured a holy orifice in the head no longer present. It is believed this orifice disappeared after the Crusades. Wait, this is a weird place to be. Symbols? It's like an office building. The vending machine might have water inside, but there might have something else inside too. The vending machine whirs back at you. It's CS office. The hostages have been rescued. No one plays that map anymore. I'm so sad. Holy shit. Wait a minute. That was my home. Those are the keys that we got, and this was the building behind my home. It's the same structure. Same feeling structure. You played someone recently, sucks every time. What? The best part is cosplaying as if you're office workers. Or role-playing, and then you fight people for it. It's so good. The symbol person moves and dances as if they're older than writing.
We are not convinced of you. You do not seem to understand anything. These doors will only open for you once you come to the understanding with this world and what makes it.
The symbol person is thinner than a single atom. Feels like tissue paper and static electricity. Get out the way, buddy. The door will only open once I understand. The map is cool, but hostage mode? Goddamn. That's fair. I'm gonna give you an answer as soon as I turn something on. Just give me a second. Yeah, hostage mode sucks. The only variation of that mode that I enjoyed was the VIP mode. I thought the VIP mode was amazing. Because as a VIP, all you have is a science pistol. I thought that mode was cool because it was more about navigating, and you have a real human player who's hiding, who also has the skill to play too. So it's like you have an extra person on your team. They just happen to be the win condition. It forces your team to play as if you hide and you wait for your teammate to die, only to bust out and get the kill. It's like a pub lobby, but worse. Don't worry, the person who died, they had to die. It was very important that they died. It is interesting that we need to unlock this bit of understanding, though. The symbols. In a way, it's the most literal form of symbolism that you can possibly take. What the fuck is that? Oh no! Blame PNG! Blame PNG! Imagine you make a game about being a game character, and they have a move called Flame PNG. That would be the move. Flame PNG. God, that's so eerie. Jesus. Was it a robot? Maybe. What are you? What? The Paragon is ancient and floats in place sadly. It's seen billions of years worth of death and life. Yeah, this is a banger. Actual banger. I am the Paragon of Flesh. Used to fly over the lands, invigorating the muscles and sinew of the world. Do you know the meaning of the flesh? The meat is our soul's given anchor. The Paragon feels almost surprisingly silky to the touch. Its surface almost permeable. You finally understand flesh. What? I think it is keeping the same storyline as the original version of the game. I'm pretty sure it's the same storyline, but just expanded. For us to really understand what the character is and who they are, and why they do things. That was anticlimactic. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The game is really about the writing, I think. The combat is never really the star of this game. It's the writing that makes you go, what is going on? But it also kind of makes sense given what we know about the character. Also, I wonder if this map has any keys for my house. Presumably there should be hidden walls too, because I did see a healing item off the side. What the hell is this? Oh, what's happening? I'm healing. Hey. Well, it's one of those games that you look at and you think someone made this. This is spawned from someone's mind. That's what I thought when I played the original too, because the original is basically this, but with less levels. Somebody really did think of this. And all these things, all these concepts. Scylla moves and gesticulates. Tudor, Tudor, Tudor. Tudor, Tutor, Todor. There's a planet within one other place. When the realms come together and are forced into a round shape, we enter into a later phase of a world. Wiry and full of fuzz of an unknown alloy. Not just that, it spawns someone's mind and they have to take the time out of their life to put it together. That too, yeah. But okay, to be fair, okay, does anyone else do this too? I wake up from my dreams with a memory of what I dreamed about, and then I write it down. It's how I get my best ideas. For music, for art, for making stuff, for game ideas, I often have very vivid dreams of doing things. You wake up, it's another psyop. The way that I do things is I very often just go with whatever was last on my mind. My wife goes through my phone to like check out all the stuff that I made. Not as like a weird jealousy thing, right? And she's like, I see now how you make these things. Because she's like, I see where the ideas come from. And she sees a video where I'm half awake rambling about some concept. She's like, yeah, I kind of get what you're going for, honey. The symbol person is grinding on the inside of the blood. I seem like a person that writes a lot. I do, which is funny, because when you hear me talk, you think I can't write at all. My grasp of my own language makes you believe that I'm stupid. But when I write, I'm like, dude, I'm like I'm like Hemingway, man. You have to think about doing the write down thing, but then you have a dream that's so terribly unhinged that should never manifest itself in any other place. That is beautiful. I want you to hold that, and I want you to make a very short experience of that. Because that alone is a beautiful statement. That is art. Like that's what you just said, what you just made me experience, what you've experienced. That is art. If you could hear the collective clapping from the rest of the chat, it would sound cooler. This is your worst part. In that deep part behind your pituitary gland, that part that you try to hide, that part that crushes your chest in and seizes your lungs. We have commodified and gallerized this for special viewing of the general public. Welcome to hell. This is my inner mind. This is what's behind my brain at all moments. Because I now understand flesh. I understand flesh. I mean, I would even take a game or an experience about that. I would take an experience where it's about not bringing the things to life and keeping your dreams down. Like, it'd be the opposite of Shia LaBeouf. You know, Shia LaBeouf is like, don't let your dreams be your dreams. You should call it, let your dreams be your dreams. And your artist name should be Shia the Beef. to really sell the concept. The symbol person gracefully flutters in a way that makes you really angry. We are living symbols. We were born of one of the four aspects, the dearest aspect. This makes us the guardians of this world. We will decide what goes through, what comes to pass. This is our right. The symbol person is rugged and wet. It feels like a cave wall and air to him. I can make him feel more and more wet. Oh, now he's really wet. Oh, that's really wet now. Oh, yeah. You don't write down stuff. You don't think about what you have to do the next day. So that way you don't stress about it. Oh, you know what? But do you... That's an interesting perspective, where you don't write it down because you don't want to think about what to do the next day. It's like you feel obligated to bring it to life, right? I write things down because I don't want to forget the memory. But I don't feel an obligation to bring it to life. I just find it cool, and I write it down for my own sake, to re-experience at any moment that I want. That is to say, I have a bad sense of responsibility, and I'm really bad with money. It's like, what the fuck is this guy going on about? The symbol person is full of information. Rather, the symbol person is the information. The matter is created of 4 aspects. 4 aspects made from the original 2 thinkers. With these 4 aspects, they harness their raw energy, violence into the world. I must be violence. We know that Mercury and Venus are the 2 thinkers who that made this world. The 4 aspects is like the flesh and stuff. Fascinating. That's very, very interesting, actually. Makes you think. It's almost like we are the reaction that they made to quell the things in this world, to break it down again, to put an end to it all. Like, you know, if you have to do something next week, you get stressed out, and the whole week is ruined for you. Instead, you'd rather do it instantly. Like if someone says, let's go to some country next week, you don't like that. You rather them say, let's go to the other country right now, and you'll go, okay. That's interesting. The anticipation hurts you. It's not a fun experience for you. Thank you for bearing your heart bare. Makes you realize how fucked up we all are. we're all a little fucked up in our own ways. But I do like to see that. Because yeah, for some people it's stressful, for some people it's nice. But again, like if I don't see it as a responsibility, I tend to find it's something that I could do later as a for fun thing. The gut mom has an encyclopedic knowledge of the soul DNA of every living being on the planet. There was a time when the paragons floated gently over the sulfur plains. A time before humans. A time before threats. Feels like a spoken word that you've long forgotten. Forget some more then. What the hell is that thing? You friendly? Oh, you're not friendly. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Opposite for you. If someone suggests something instantly, it stresses you out, even if it's something that you might enjoy. That's also interesting. Over our friends say you have it easy because you don't stress about stuff, mostly because you just try to ignore it. I mean, that, to be fair, that is a solid strategy if you think about it. No. The paragon is younger than the others, but feels far more ancient in its mind. I am the paragon of concepts. Concepts give birth to symbols. Symbols give birth to concepts. Without each other, they are worthless. You are a collection of flesh concepts. The paragon is slightly rough to touch. You finally understand concepts. I love the use of the symbols too, that the symbols are alive in their own way. Because in a way, everything that we do is an attempt to bring something to life through symbolism. A series of things that we just jot down that try to make reality. But here the symbols are alive. They're given form. A form that I'm allowed to break and crush. And destroy. Also super relate to the I like writing it down but feel no obligation and just like having it there to relive. Yeah, I like to see the different perspectives. But I'm of the opposite mind of like both of you. Or like I take pieces from both of you. I'm basically a leech on both of your minds. I see the need to do something as something that I can choose at any moment. So if I just don't want to do something, I just say no. I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. Bye. Which admittedly pisses some people off. I'm very, very, very non-committal. Well, not non-committal as like a relationship concept. Non-committal as in like I don't want to do anything. Except for the things that I want to do. Which seems selfish. And it kind of is selfish. Am I selfish? Am I a good person? Huh. But oh my god. Is that TOS? But I feel like, why do it if you don't want to? And if you don't want to, it doesn't matter how the other person feels like. But at least you feel free. It's on them for making me feel like this. POV, you're my therapist trying to convince me that I'm the problem. But I keep fighting back saying no. They hurt themselves. The simple person looks awfully twee for a character with no face. Art is beautiful, isn't it? You'll gain an appreciation when you're old enough. We are formed of art. Art is formed of us. Can you even think of anything higher? Simple person is raw, but in a way that isn't strong. Yeah, I can think of something. Hammer to the face. That's art. Why have an abstract concept brought to life when I can bring the real thing to life? I can bring violence to life by smashing you in the face. You think the right word for you is spontaneous, but not really. Mostly for things that you have to do. Yeah, because I tend to find spontaneity applied more in the sense of someone who comes up with things to do in the moment. So it's like the source of the thing to be done, versus someone who prefers it to be done that way. I always think of like a person who's spontaneous as that, the creator of ideas in the moment, versus someone who enjoys to do something immediately. I think you're just extremely diligent. Direct, immediate, decisive, spur of the moment. I think even spur of the moment feels more like a concept thing. Like you make the concept and you bring it to life versus wanting to do it. I think you're just a very diligent person. The simple person is judging me silently and out loud. Barely even a thought. A usurper here in the oldest part of the kingdom. Ha! What a joke. You could never weave a story like that. You'd never create something like this. A true monarch would never be ugly like you. Why are they so mean to me? What did I do? Ugly? You don't even know me. I'm a beautiful butterfly. Which again, I feel like is a very Silent Hill 2 coded thing. The butterflies and the moths. What a great game. What a great game. That game is a mind warring for me. I can't stop thinking about it. You know what it is, chat? You're cool. Only cool people do things in the moment. Nerds like me, we write it down for later. Like writing? Fucking nerds. Bro, you write down your life instead of living it? Are you even living, bro? What next? You draw hentai instead of having sex? Oh. I knew there was a key. I knew there would be one more key for my house. I knew it. Every level so far has had a... Ah! Jump scare, holy fuck. Clear? Too real. Every hentai artist who like watches me is like, oh, what the fuck, man? The volume could be a bit lower. It's a bit too high. My bad. You probably got jump scared too. we all did. I had to walk all the way back. You know what's weird? Unlocking the cool thing requires you to walk all the way back. But there is something nice, you know, about remembering things. Not to say that, like, I don't like doing things in the moment. But it's just very often... It's just weird, because very often for me, there's something I'd rather be doing more in the moment than whatever else someone wants to do. But then I live my life in every moment doing the things I want to do. I do as little of the thing that I must do as I can. Insofar as, like, I'm not negligent, right? Like, I have to earn money to survive, and I need to take care of, you know, my loved ones. And I'm not doing the bare minimum for those. Well, I'm doing the bare minimum for work, but that's it's more of a different thing. I'm not doing the bare minimum for taking care of someone though, right? Like my wife. I don't think, at least. So it could be better in some aspects. I could do a bit more. But that is to say that there's sort of like a maximal limit, and once I reach that maximal limit, and I have the time, I dive directly into what I want to do. We just walk down the tower for the next 5 minutes. This is a very long trek. Very long trek. We've killed only 2 aspects. There are 4 aspects. I don't even know where 4 are. You're gonna dive into bed now. Holy shit. Have a good one as well. Sleep tight. Do you sleep in your costume for Halloween? Halloween's the one time that you're allowed to sleep in your costume. Weird how people are different, am I right? So true, King and Queen. So true. Anyways, you're wrong and I'm right. I should be, you know, the progenitor of all humans. I should be the blueprint upon which all humanity is built. I am the most correct. I am the ultimate being in life. Something's gonna jump scare me, isn't it? Jesus. Rage. Hey, it's proven / confirmed. You're all for it. You're here to learn how to live from me. Yeah, with that emote, it's like, okay, are you sure this is the ultimate being? I'm not really sure about this one. 5'6" is the key primo height. The Paragon is one of the oldest. It is made of the younger Paragons. The Paragon existed before the others, and they are its parents. What? The Paragon is something that cannot be destroyed with a thought, but can be destroyed with a hammer. I am the Paragon of people. People are where it all comes together. Every layer builds upon layers and becomes a single person. These layers can now look back at former layers and comprehend them. People are the most important aspect. They form the others. You finally understand people. I've done it. I understand people now. I know. Not a cult, by the way. What did you... Stick will give her a seed for all the future children. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? What the fuck? He will give a seed. Blessed be, for he will seed us all. I am the blueprint for all that will come. Now open, let me seed you. Yeah, we'll milk you. Well, listen, buddy. Whoa. I want to be seeded, not milked. Maybe there should be a 4th aspect. Where is it? Though there is a different entrance over here. What building have I not been into? Well, it's this one. Let's go back over here. Maybe there was an entrance that I missed. An entrance that I missed. Or like a different section of it. Because look, there's like a weird downtown section there. You do you, buddy. Milk me. Milk me. Milk me for all that I am worth. Collect your seed. You get a seed. You get seed. You get seed. Milk me. Moo. Milk me. Would you let yourself be milked if you were the if you had the blueprint for humanity? Like, let's say if you don't get milked, humanity dies. Would you let yourself get milked, knowing that you will never have a life ever again? They would even sedate you. They would sedate you and electrify your prostate to milk you like constantly. Knowing that, would you let them? You wouldn't even feel it. You just become a vessel for humanity. A tool to further, to go beyond.
I'm the milkman.
Because I don't think I would. I enjoy myself. Not like that, but I enjoy my own, life. So it must be back at the top on this side, on the right side here. It's really the last place that I could go, this side. So there must be another pathway that I missed in this right side topsy-turvy zone. Is it topsy-turvy? It is, right? Or is it topsy-curvy? It's like wibbly-wobbly. It's weird how strange it is to have to learn about this stuff. It feels intentional that the way you learn about all these things feels very tedious. Not because of the game, but it feels almost intentional that it's meant to be your character working to learn these things and having to do meaningless, trite, repetitive tasks just to do it, to move around places, to see things and do nothing. What would you do to save humanity? I would do a lot. I would save all of you, chat. That's right. I never went down there. Never went down here once. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, ow, that thing hurt like crazy. Holy shit. 3 damage? Three damage. These things are insane. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? It does sound a lot like ooh. This is the theme song of E-Boys. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're coming closer and closer to the end of this creature's journey. It's this creature that we are that has such a weird presence in this world. It feels like, and it's weird that all these things are trying to teach us about something. Or that they give us the possibility to learn. Or is it that it is so voracious that it takes and takes and takes from the environment, and you can't stop it. The gut mom is swirling and beautiful. The seasons go round and round, but what gives birth to them? The trees climb into the sky, but what gives birth to them? Worms. Not that it matters, I mean, it's all violence now. And I like the idea of the character being a manifestation of violence. Set loose upon the world. It feels kind of religious in a sense too. Like there's a bit of like a bend to that, which kind of makes sense given the way the story mentioned that there's a bit of a weird Christian aspect to it with the planets, with Venus and something else. It's a weird reference if you think about it in that sense. We're clear? We are golden. Only one trap at the very end, as if to say it couldn't bother stopping us. I'm so sad to lose this music too. And I wonder what these words say. Like the symbols, but it feels like it's so close to a real thing. The paragon is flashing in a way you cannot see with your eyes. A blink of information in your deep cortical nerve. The paragon is swishing full of numbers. I am the paragon of symbols. I feel the geometry of the world, the mathematical crash that appears behind me. Colors and shapes, lines and curves, the digit meat stuff that makes you up. Read it and weep. Kill me to learn. I hate math. That you finally understand symbols. Whoa. Whoa. I love playing these weird games for Halloween. There's something intrinsically fun playing weird Halloween games. Or weird games for Halloween. Fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have to do that all over again. I'm going to shit my pants. Fuck. At least we have a new average location. God damn it. Those things do so much damage and you lose so much progress. God damn it. Why? There's like a giant nose up there too. Whoa. The symbol calls to something inside you that you felt since before you were even born. Blood, food, hungry, eat, need, run, fell, cut, open. Warn, fell, want, grab, kill, find, fuck, use, penetrate. Teeth, sharp, touch, smell, taste, hair, rough, wet. Cold, rip, look, hide, run, scream, terror, impulse. You're already touching the symbol. I'm kind of like annoyed. Not like I'm kind of annoyed that it's so frustrating to go through the traps in this game because you're limited movement, and it hurts you if you touch just the edge of it. Not that it touches you, it hurts you when you touch the edge of it. That's a bit more frustrating, I think, than most traps in general. Like, at least if it hurt me as it was swinging and the blade hit me, I could understand that. But I'm touching the surface of it. Should it really hurt me? I don't think so. And at least for this, I kind of wish there was more of an autosave. Because it's not like the gameplay is super duper compelling, if that makes sense. So the gameplay is very, very simple, right? It's more about the story element, but now you have to redo the entire story element again. In general, I hate dying in games, and I hate how punishing death is, because death in games is already a punishing concept, and then when you make it even more punishing by not having these little things, like just a way to get back quickly, it feels even worse. Like you're already losing valuable playtime, and what does it give you to force you to replay the sections that you played again? Now there's no more discovery. And this game, I think, really banks on its feeling of discovery to really carry it through. Which isn't a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a very good sense of discovery because the game is very interesting. But it does mean that now, well, there's nothing new to see. We've done everything. That was the final thing. It happened to kill me though because of some stupid swinging thing. And now we need to redo that whole thing again. We have to fight these like very grueling monsters which don't feel fun to fight. And these things are tanky. And every single portion of the map has them too. So, and because again, seeing the Paragon for the first time, very cool, very interesting. Now it's like I've already seen it. I'm not really immersed in it. And you have to go get the green key and stuff too. It's like just give me a checkpoint. I'm not like it doesn't make it more fun to die here. It's actually my main complaint with most games. Most games don't make dying fun. In many games, dying is a very boring concept. It just means that it's an end to the fun part. I get that it's supposed to have consequences, right? But are the consequences in line with what the game is trying to be like? I feel like very often no. Story games in particular, like this, they often have this idea of you dying as a consequence of you not playing well enough. But it's like, what's the point? The point of this game is the story. It's not really the combat. But the violence is there as a story element of its own, for sure. The violence that you commit on the things is an important part of its own story. But it's not the be-all, end-all. And so you're just kind of stuck replaying the whole session over again. And you could say, skill issue, right? But it's just, even if it's a skill issue, does it have to be that harsh? What do you lose and what do you gain from it? If you gain nothing but you lose everything, is it worth it? I don't know. At the same time, it's kind of in line with the game's concepts. But is that enough to sacrifice the fun for the sake of having a conceptual thing? I'm still not sure about that. Because Silent Hill 2 is sort of similar in that sense. You sacrifice a lot of the fun that could be there in the experience to really sell a concept, an idea, a theme. Same thing here. Now we have to walk all the way back, deal with all these people. I won't even talk to them because nothing changes. There's nothing new. Sort of how I feel with JRPGs too, but to a smaller extent, because at least the gameplay there can be kind of fun. Though I do tend to find JRPGs have a very weird, boring element to them too. Most JRPGs aren't that fun of a game to play, and the few that are, like, have a very strong tactical element to the gameplay that makes it feel fun. Like, I find Final Fantasy X to be a very boring experience. That usually ends up being more of a churn-based experience. You have a couple of buffs, that you throw on yourself, but it's not really important. Whereas Final Fantasy XII, you have a lot more dynamism in it due to how you can handle spacing and stuff. So it feels a bit more fun in that sense. But imagine if you died in those games, in those earlier Final Fantasies, right? It doesn't really change how you experience the story. It just means that there's more tedium to get back to where you were. And how I feel now. It's weird too, because if the gameplay was enhanced a little bit more, you would have something more like Lunacid, and then the enemies could feel like that as well. Then it'd be pretty interesting. But as it is, it's like I don't really know if I want to deal with it. Same with the traps. The traps are very static. So once you learn how to get past them once, or once you learn the secrets of the world, there isn't really much else to learn. which is a very fascinating problem to have. And it's just sort of the curse of story-based games like this, where you have to go through this stuff to be able to get through something. It's just like, it's not really... I'm most interested in this concept, this bit. I want to see the end of this because I really want to know what the hell's going on. Everything else is just stuff in the way. That adds to the experience to some degree. But if it gets tedious, then it starts to take away from it. Same feelings about Silent Hill 2. Very much the same. Let's just go up here and do it. And it's just so time consuming. So time consuming. It's why I'm always a big fan of checkpoints. I know it feels a bit like dumbed down, because it feels like you have no consequences for dying, right? But again, no consequence feels good from a game. Not to say that you can't have a game that feels bad, but I tend to find that if the consequence felt interesting at least, it'd be kind of nice. Like there's a game specifically that I think of, that I can't remember the name of, where every time you died, it actually affected the world permanently. So you had to be very careful, the consequence was there, but you didn't lose progress. It just changed your playthrough to be completely different. In a way, it's sort of the same deal, but at least every time you die, you open up a different avenue of the story, growing and becoming something, like, almost strange. Which I feel like is a much more interesting concept than just living or dying. You know what I mean? I like the idea of that, because then it gives weight, and it even makes your playthrough, like, it gives you new content to see that's specific to it. But even that game was flawed in the sense of, like, No More Like, you get the worst ending, not the best ending. Or like, not like a different ending. Or not a different ending. Not something like. So even that was flawed, because it just felt like it felt as if your experience was devalued instead of being made more interesting. Still, but at least it gave you more dialogue and more different scenarios to see. In general, I tend to find a lot of games don't really handle death in a very fun way. And I want more interesting ways to die in a game. Actually, weirdly enough, there's one game in particular that handled death in such a fun way that it felt fun to fail. It was a game where you were an elephant, and you had to die to make your body everywhere. To use the body to then position yourself. It's a very old Flash game. I thought that game was fantastic. That game to me felt like a masterpiece because of that. It made dying genuinely fun. Which is a very hard task, I feel like. And it felt very tactical. It was a tool to use. I know there's a game on the UFO 50 that has this too, where you're a dude and you impale your current life into a platform. Though even that has a total fail state, which I'm not sure if I enjoy. Experimental death stuff is nice. But death as a means of losing progress, I feel very much over it. After multiple games, every single game does it the same way. You never see a different way of handling progress. Well, not never. I listen to examples, but you would get what I'm trying to say, basically. Fascinating stuff. Now we gotta go through this whole trek again. And again, what did we gain? It feels like we gained nothing. In my mind, it feels like we gained nothing and we lost more than we would have ever gained. Not to say that you always have to gain to make something very special. But loss has never felt fun. I will say though, extraction shooters do make loss a little bit more fun because it gives motivation to get back to where you were, to recoup what you lost. However, I also feel like it's very overdone, and I've been tired of it since Diablo 2, which had the same concept, just to a much more soft degree. I think. It's also kind of why I find walking simulators so good. Because in walking, a lot of walking simulators, you cannot die. You just experience it as a whole. You have so many interactive elements, and you simply go through it, and you get the full experience. And you can never... You'll rarely, if ever, be forced to go all the way back and to miss out on something. And it feels almost handholdy. But at the same time, do you really enjoy replaying something? Unless the gameplay is really good. Again, if the gameplay is really good, then it kind of makes sense. It's like I Am Your Beast versus this. What little we played of I Am Your Beast, which we will finish sometime in December, probably. That game, it felt fun to die because the loops were so short and the gameplay was so tight that you got to experiment quickly. It acted more as a reset of each and every single zone, and not as a death marker. And now I need to find the one thing I'm missing again. Fuck, oh my god. Man, I don't know. I feel very underwhelmed. I think I have a laundry list of game mechanics that never feel good. But it's so funny how it has to have a failure state to feel like a win. I just feel like the failure states could be a little less binary. A little more complex, a little more interesting. Or even just no failure state, and there's just a neutral state and a success state. So much more interesting than just replaying the whole section again. Because fundamentally, here, nothing changed. Except now we went in a different order, and now I need to find another thing that we missed. I have no clue which one we missed. Once again, we're lost in the sauce. I did that one. I think I did this one. I have no clue. There should be two here, actually. I did the blue one. I did the axe one. I did the lightning. Did I do the blue one? I don't know if I did the blue one, actually. But I did the axe one. And the lightning. I did that one, yeah. That was the axe one. I didn't do this one, I don't think. Maybe. I did the axe one. Did I do this one? This is the lightning one. No? I swear I did this one. Yeah, I did. This is the portals here. So I did this one. I did both of these. So they're both done. Right? Which one am I missing? It has to be the one on the right. I went into the dark tunnel and I did that one. Which one am I missing? Did I kill the axe one? I swear I did. If I see a portal, then I did it. If I don't see a portal, then I didn't do it. Which one am I missing? This is the other problem with having to replay a section. It's like your past life and your current life mixed up together into one. It's hard to explain, but it's hard to divorce what you know and the events that transpired that gave you that knowledge. So it's like the event occurred, but you can't remember if that event has already passed or if it's a part of the current system, this current state that you're in. Hard to tell. But you know that you've gone through it because it gave you the knowledge of where to go. But you can't recall if it's the current one or the last one. I did the guy on the right because I went to the maze. I didn't do this one then. I never did this one? That seems impossible, no? Which one did I not do? Did I forget to pick one up? It was this one. God damn it. I thought I clicked on it. Oh, maybe my bag was too full of potions actually. Because I did pick up one extra. And it's already kind of full as is. Or why? Okay. What do you want? See, now we get to the fun part. The part that matters in this game. Not the combat, not going through through the levels once, cool. Going through it again, not cool. Now we get to the really interesting bit. What's behind the door? Another seed of the earth. Egg of the earth, sorry. That's 6 eggs of the earth. The entrance. Viruses do not exist. Yeah. It's weird too, because this game's enemies, I don't really want. Oh, I'm falling. I feel like it's been coming for a while, but it never does. Deeper into the earth, deeper into dirt and rock and veins and sinew. Real world tip. There's a Mariana Trench under every town. Oh yeah. We're in the Mariana Trench. See, now this is interesting. There's something about this that makes you go, what is going on? This is what you want to get to, not to the other stuff. The girl structure floats happily. Feels like a tough beef jelly. So it's weird. A lot of the enemies in this game too, I would only really enjoy them fighting them once. A lot of them are very straightforward and simplistic. Even the ranged combat one felt like something I would only want to do once. I think that's also why replaying the levels feels bad. Floats happily. Eat tough beef jerky. But this makes it worth it. This makes it at least a little bit more like worth it. So weird. It feels like a larger expansion of the original section too, because I vaguely remember something like this in the original. Or it could be a false memory again. Who knows? But here we are at the entrance to the core of the Earth, the Mariana Trench. It also makes you wonder what town we're in that has this. Like, where is this located? Right. The Thright woman looks with reverence at the empty shell. Behold the throne of the queen, and upon it the sacred dermis which she shed when entering her great metamorphosis. Step lightly, this is a hallowed place. Thright Elder is too focused for your games. Skin of the beast. I wonder if that's what the main character looked like before everything happened. Before they became a human. And it's weird to think that they became a human. Because what was the motivation still? They have that core feeling inside them, which we know of, which is seemingly about wanting to consume and do all these things, right? Like the whole eat, feed, hunger, fuck, penetrate, stuff like that. Cold, touch, smell, experience. Oh yeah, that's cool. This is way more expanded from the original. And it feels awesome. This is it. The life meat of the world. I see it and I somehow know exactly what to do. Finger movements and speaking. Words I know but have never heard. A warmth. A love. I will make you anew. Born to flesh from ash and clay. There you are. My wonderful child. This world has been changed. It's been twisted into something that it's not. It will change more. That's inevitable. Let me awaken you siblings. There are no secrets now. I see everything within my domain. Thank you, Material Helmet. You're perfect in every way, baby. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's leave this hole and never look back. They really gotta think about the pacing of those words. Holy moly, that was fast. That was cool. It's a good expansion of what we saw before. I'm very curious to see what's inside the house, and I'm very curious to see what else is out there. But I thought that was a great experience. I thought it was a great sequel, or expand, just in general, fuller version of the game. And you got to see way more strange worlds out there that dealt with different things. It was nice. It was nice. But we're not done yet, right? We still have the house, and we still have the keys to get out there. That was a great song. Absolutely carried the theme of the entire game. And that was a cool little effect too, to push the menu items away As if the character is peeking out again. As the queen is peeking out again. That was cool. Congrats. Is it the same song again? Sorry, we iterated. I want to see what else there is. There's a forbidden location, which was similar to the original as well. This is like the lore bit piece of what's going on, and I wonder if this is expanded. Because you get a lot more lore in this game now. It's a fully expanded experience. You get a bit more of the gameplay, which I think the core gameplay is really the exploration. The combat had some cool different variations of it, but the exploration was really where the game was at. The lore enhancements as well, learning more about the way that our character sees the world, was absolutely good. I think they nailed that as well. It felt much more alien than before. And it felt like we're peering into the mind of an alien, which, I mean, given what we know about the character now, totally makes sense. Caldman 4. The brilliant interstellar phenomenon lighting up the skies. And I feel that I need to introduce you to the Caldman 4, the interstellar phenomenon that has been making headlines for the last month. One only has to look at the skies to see the bizarre sight. 4 brilliant lines leading what looks like a trail of absolute darkness across the night sky. The phenomenon has elicited all sorts of reactions, from wonder to outright panic. Many religious leaders are pointing to the Caldman 4 as a sign for jubilation, or of end times to come. But what are they, really? The answer is, we don't really know. The Caldman 4 were first discovered on January 16, 2021 by Harris Caldman, a worker at the Green Bank Observatory on Green Bank, West Virginia. At the time, they were characterized as a set of several superheated interstellar objects moving through space at speeds previously unheard of. What of that dark space behind them? Though it might look as if the stars have simply disappeared, leading scientists assume that the stars are still most likely there, but that their light is being absorbed and hidden from us by the way of a phenomenon known as Heath-Nightdale absorption. Light is absorbed into the trail of the Caldman 4 and expelled out at the sides, known as the photon edge. And now we see the 4 aspects. This is sort of the tying those together. Here we go. Yeah, that's cool. That's really, really cool. The effect still totally works. It's the way that the universe is staring at us almost. At us, the main character that we're playing as, and what we've done. It's very fascinating. Exit? The real JFK's then aborted fetus was found by the Department of Justice in 2006. Huh? Wait, there's more. Connection to subject lost. Tracking alternative subject. Alternative subject found. Time to wake up. Uh-huh. Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this type of continuation. And subject lost. And now there's a new subject, a new character. Oh my god. Oh, that's really cool. That is extremely cool. Out in the desert as well? Oh man. With the king of dogs? Hey buddy. You wanna tell me something? Ah, how nice to meet you. I do say, my good sir, your face seems to have become broken and become abstracted. No matter, it happens to the best of us. We have more important things at hand. I am the king of all dogs, and I bring you a very important warning.
Look to the skies, do you not feel it? When you set your eyes upon the bloody earth above, do you not see it? Something terrible has awoken. Soon it will descend upon the landscape and bring about utmost destruction. I must beseech you. You must put an end to it. Only you have the power to do so. I know a business-minded individual like yourself will have no problem figuring this out. You must make haste. I have some associates that I'll introduce you to right away. Come along now. There is no time to lose. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually a really cool continuation bit. We didn't get to go. I didn't get to go to the house. I didn't get to go to the house. Oh well. You know what? We don't get to go to the house, but does it really matter? Let's go to the meeting place and see what's up. Because this is weird. There's too little time to wait for results. Act and see what happens. Real world tip. You'll never get ahead in life if you doubt yourself for even one moment. I didn't think this game would continue on from the old character. I thought the character would be almost a one and done. Like as soon as the character is done, it felt like the story was going to be done. But no, we have to see even more. Hello, dog. Give all dogs has a smarmy air of confidence. A real boardroom kind of canine. Useful skills for getting forward in life. Dog here sticks badly to velvet gloves. You will refrain from petting the dog. Ow. I apologize for this arbitrary holdup. I spoke to my compatriots earlier and told them that we would be meeting at this exact time, but they aren't here. Would you look for them? Once you find them all, we can continue to our place of meeting. Yeah, this is weird. The King of Dogs, too, was there for both characters. He told the Queen on the first planet, on that planet, and you can see the face of it. It's almost like a distorted face staring at you. To continue forward and make haste, and not dolly. And now he pulls this character to stop that queen. It's such a strange element. It's such a strange continuation. I have no clue what to expect. The Evan Scout rests. There's no time for rest in a place like this. Perhaps this hunter is a fool in spite of his appearance. Ah, I know you! You're that human we saw at the hotel. What are you doing all the way out here? This place isn't safe for someone like you. Too proud to be touched. And this is what you want more of, right? It's why you don't want to waste too much time dying and dealing with combat. That does feel... It feels very stiff. Like, you don't want to deal with too much of that and having to restart the entire game. You want to get to the good stuff, ASAP, which is this stuff. The Evan Scout stands tall, he is imposing and strong, though he doesn't exude a threatening aura. Be careful. A storm is brewing. I can feel it in my carapace. There's a great evil hanging over the land. Delva, may the king watch over you. It's exactly what you want from this game. You want more of whatever this is. There's also the implication of the subject that we were watching breaking out of the screen almost. Or was it breaking out of the screen? Right? Maybe we're the doctor, the scientist who was monitoring everything, who knew about the creature, who spawned from the Cauldron 4. What a cool concept to continue on with. What sucks is the map is very large, so if you die here, good luck. You have to restart the entire thing. It's gonna be very annoying, actually. I'm hoping not to die here. The man stands taller than you. He has a smug look in his face that makes your skin crawl. A soft touching handshake. It lingers longer than you would like. The flower is a very special thing. Its beauty is captivating, yet it brings a stench of death, a deadly poison. What flower can I give it to you, sir? The dog wants me. I'll be there. Will you? I'm also curious where this goes. Is it a full continuation of the story? Or does it end at some point?
and we know at least the two planets are real now. Is this the origin story of all life? But at the same time, humanity died out because it happened in 2021. So everything disappeared. And the eye of the character looks very oddly similar to one of the 4 eyes that were staring at the queen. As if we're one of the 4 watchers of it. Strange. I really didn't expect this at all. It's so cool. And I do wish I saw what was inside the main character's house. Well, the girl's house. The creature's house. I don't know what was inside the butterfly's house. And it goes back to that idea of... I wish games told you whether or not a button would be a one-way trip. Oh well. At least we're getting something cool out of this. And the music is really good too. The child smiles at you. There are more folds under their eyes than there should be. Surprisingly firm handshake. Everyone loves puppets, especially puppets themselves. Oh good, it's you! I was getting so bored here. I'll meet you there. By the way, what do you think about puppets? What a weird map. Everything about this game has always felt like it's been a fever dream from the creator. This section in particular, in relation to the other one, it really does feel like a fever dream now. I like how expanded it is though. It's good. It's also a nice change of pace with the setting. It feels like the theme for the first one was like rotting flesh, a rot, a decay of something. Whereas this one feels more about emptiness, a lack of something. It's all gone. And I like the weird helmet that we have on too. Boy oh boy, does it take a while though. Reminds me of the pyramids too. And all the weird rumors or myths around the pyramids. The aliens built the pyramids or something, right? That whole concept. The woman wears a flowing cloak. Under the fabric, you hear the sounds of taut, slick leather skin surfaces running against each other. A handshake that flows through your hands. Oh, hello, I've been expecting you. Tell me, do you prefer pythons or constrictors? There are so many kinds of snakes, each more wonderful than the last. Am I needed? I'll let that now. How many companions were there? That should be it, right? If we assume that the picture of the 4 includes me, then it's just me, these 3, and then the dog. That should be everything, I think. It's such a nice, chill song. Hey, gang. Oh. What? Psychopomp 2. Oh. Third person mode unlocked. Press this button in your inventory to activate third person mode. I was wondering what that button was. That's a cool way to announce your sequel. That is a very interesting way to announce your sequel. It's not a boring trailer. It's a part of your game experience to see your trailer within the game. And you get to play a piece of it and it sets up the whole story. I'm excited for Psychopomp 2, genuinely. I really hope the death pieces are a bit easier to deal with, but I am excited. So I'm curious to see how it goes. That was a really good fake out trailer. That was solid. That was nice. But now I kind of want to go to the house. That's weird. Uh-huh. I don't think we've been here. Have we? Ancient future place. No, we haven't. This is a new zone too. I think. Because I really want to see all these transient and ephemeral locations. See if there's anything different about them. Wait a minute. That's the second character in the second game. But they also have an angel wing. Man, that's a cool way of foreshadowing your sequel. Make it a part of the experience and the storytelling. And you start building the lore immediately. It's nice. Absolutely worth it to check out Psychopomp Gold. Very cool. We have all keys. We can go down and see what this is now. I'm very glad it wasn't a one-way trip. I'm also very glad that the game is done. It did go on for a while, and having to replay that one section was painful. I really don't like dying in long games like this, story games. With save points too. My same thing about Silent Hill 2. Because this is what's the most interesting part about the game. Understanding and discovering. Figuring things out. This is new. Hello there, I'm Libido. Uh-huh. Everything that is wonderful. These things that make you so happy and make your toes curl. Those come from me, dear. I don't know if I feel libido when I stare at my dog. She makes me happy and she makes my toes curl. Like it's like, ooh boy, it's my little puppy. But I don't feel a libido towards her. You don't have to thank me. Everything I do is for my own sake. Thank you very, very much. Such a weird moan noise. It's so good. It's very unsettling. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's like... It's like a warped idea of what's sexy. The boobs, the face. Oh, that's so freaky. And the buildings. This is the building zone. Every single key and the location corresponds to where you found it. I didn't really notice that. Well, in a way, probably. Hello. There's a face inside you that isn't yours. You've gotten twisted up and covered in garbage by that face. I'm suffocating it because of all this trash. It just keeps piling up. There's a moist towelette that makes you feel clean in the other room. Go clean yourself up. Make yourself pretty. I like that. It's delving into more like self... It feels like it's delving into much deeper topics than just existence now. Because when we go deeper into your own house, it's like your own home. You're going deeper into yourself. That's a cool concept. God, what a well-executed title. And it's crazy because you think, oh, you've been through Psychopomp, you will get the whole picture. But it's these little details that make it all the more worth it within Psychopomp Gold. Absolutely worth it. I just say dying in the games. I will always rail on games that let you die. The meat room. I looked at the wall today and felt like it was made of dirt. I could trace all the patterns which crawled up the side of the drywall. It was only for a split second, but I wish I never saw that. Oh. It sounds so uncomfortable. Wait, that's a brain. Or it looks like a brain, not really sure. Huh. This game feels like a fever dream. I feel like every single scene leaves me with more questions than answers. But it feels good. I kinda don't wanna know. I just wanna feel. And now we're in a forest. Very odd. It's very inspired place. Yo. Hey. Give it back. Eh, what is it? Some sort of metal stick? A nail. Huh? It's my nail. I need it, so give it. A nail? What can you do with a nail? I like hammers better. It's better than a hammer. I can build stuff with it. Now give it back. You're funny. What's your name? I'm not gonna tell you. Bleh. Tell me or I'm not gonna give it back. Oh. Mercury. And her name is Venus. That's a funny name. Here, catch. I'm Venus. Let's be friends. Aw, don't make that face. I'm sorry. Say. you got a funny face. You're mean. Come on, let's be friends. I'll show you a secret. Secret? How to catch dragonflies. They're the coolest bug ever. Beetles are cooler. No, they're not. Dragonflies are cool. Yeah, it's lame. No way they're cooler. Come on. Mercury likes beetles. A beetle could beat your little dainty dragonflies any day. Yeah, right. Show me then. Bring it on. What a fascinating story. What in the world am I looking at? Right there. Venus and Mercury. All the other planets gone. There's only Venus and Mercury left. I mean, it still feels like exactly everything that we know, right? We know everything about the two characters. But now it provides even more context that the character that we're playing went to the core of the Earth to become the planet itself, to become Mercury and to become Venus, to basically take their place as they should be. Wow, that's weird. So then next we get to play as that character. Next we get to play as Mercury. Or Venus, sorry. Whoever it was. I forget their name now. What is third person mode? It doesn't work. Well, you know what? I think we had a good time with this. I think we had enough of this. This is a solid game. It's a very solid sort of expansion to what the game was before. Only use mods from trusted sources. What? And it's always interesting to play this game because even the first version of the game, while it had a lot of the same notes, it started with this beautiful world and it kept you, and didn't really explain much, right? You were left with a lot of questions. There was a lot of theories behind it that you could go down, but there was no solidified answer. And then this game finally finishes off and says, hey, this is what you're expecting, and this is what you can expect even from the second game. As you go and you play Mercury, and as these two figures collide, these two gods effectively. What's funny, it's very Silent Hill 2 coded, because Silent Hill 2 has that same idea of Venus and Mercury. So, it feels like I'm in an alternate universe, or I feel like I've stumbled upon a secret society that has known about these things for so long, and everything feels like the whole horror game ecosystem, the fabric of it is coming together in one final thing. Who is this game by? It's at the bottom of the screen. Fading Club Games. Beyond that, I have no clue. Is Fading Club Games the studio name? No. The copyright sign there is actually because of the publisher. Fading Club Games is the publisher. Yeah, no, it's the dev, yeah. Really weird game. Really strange. I like this a lot. You should give this a try yourself. I think you should give this a try yourself. They do a lot of really interesting things with this concept. I hate dying in games a lot, but I really enjoy what we went through today.